Dude, it's crazy, right? Can you believe I used to start streams at like 2 p.m. or 3 p.m. Pacific time? It's insane. Was I stupid? No, it's the children who are wrong. This is, I hear you. Yeah, I'm like tired. This is like, I mean, I've already been up for 6 hours, man. I don't know what kind of energy to bring in today. EU is tired too. Oh, I hear you on that one. Trust me, it's not. It's for a good reason. We had some baby vaccinations today, and then a couple of snags that were non-health related, but were it kind of compounded the issue. But we're here, no matter what. We're live. We'll let it go a little longer today for sure. I'm sorry, I got a burp too. That was a terrible one. I didn't even hit the mute button. I apologize. I gotta tell you though, I did just have 800 milliliters of Coke Zero. I don't think anything could stop me today. Coke Zero's best soda? Madoka Coke Zero, my waifu. I forgot the joke anyway. Yeah, I don't really know what we're gonna do today. But I figured one of the things we could do is like start by playing a little game called The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth Plus to say like, goodbye. Cause like, can I walk you through like my Afterbirth Plus timeline? I recorded an episode today, this morning, where I said might be the second last episode, I don't know, because like in 36 hours the game comes out. And then I logged onto Twitter after I finished it, and I realized, because I saw Dick Hammer tweet, he's like, Repentance comes out in 12 hours, right? And I was like, what do you mean 12 hours? And then I realized, like, what the heck? He's absolutely correct. So I've been living like one day offset. I didn't realize that I had, technically this morning I recorded my last Isaac episode, but I guess that the one that came out this morning should have been the one that is the finale, but it doesn't matter. There's not that much sentimentality to it one way or the other. I'm excited for its release, but for the time being, I mean, why don't we just rock the save file that we're going to be using for the game's actual release, There's nothing to worry about there. And I think, to be straight up with you, how do I want to send this out? Like, I want to send this out with Lost Runs. It's the most fun character to play as. What's it like to ratio Bubbly? It's not a ratio thing. I think you can only ratio... Let me put it this way. There's no such thing as a benevolent ratio, if that makes sense. You can only ratio someone antagonistically. Otherwise, it's like, if you're friends, and one of your friends is like, let me put it, here's a good example, okay? Anytime Hassan tweets me, he will ratio me. But it's not a ratio, we're just interacting. Now, if Hassan and I were, like, mortal enemies, like, for example, if he puts on that fake bald cap one more time and tries to steal Bald Valor, we might end up in a situation where I try to ratio him antagonistically, and I promise that he'll know it. When it happens. Maybe it won't, though. But yeah, the ratio, it has to be done, like, you have to declare the ratio in advance, and it has to be for a malicious purpose. Otherwise, there's just things with, like, audience sizes. But it's a little bit of a dance that Bubbly and I are doing right now. You don't make the pitch early. You demonstrate instead, like, a continued reverence for the product, and then maybe later they'll make a tweet, and then you put a little bait on the hook, and then you start reeling them in, you know what I mean? Absolutely, you can get a camera change. How about we cover the trinket, because nobody cares. Yeah, you got to play it a little coy. I'm not out here like I'm gonna try to bully the Pepsi Corporation into a sponsorship that they don't want. I want to demonstrate that I you know, could be a good long-term brand partner. I think it's an interesting environment, you know. I've long been a proponent of the idea. I'm very jealous. All the cool, young, hip streamers with the multicolored hair and the so on and so forth. They get all these cool sponsorships, you know, that are like consumer discretionary goods and lifestyle products. Nobody ever wants the 32-year-old bald dad to be like their product spokesman. You think sparkling water could maybe be a little bit, it could be aberrant there? I think I'm much more capable of motivating my audience to maybe like consider trying out a sparkling water or like a brand of you know, flavored tea or something like that than I am to be, because I'm not trying to you know, cause myself problems here, but I think when you try to advertise video games in a sponsored segment, chat's already made up their mind. As soon as they see it, they're either like, this looks sick, or they're like, this looks like, you know, trash. And no matter what, no matter how good the stream is, you're not gonna convince that many people one way or the other. That's my take on the subject. But with some sparkling water, you know, if I was like, hey, today's stream is presented by Bubbly, why don't you go ahead and pick up, like, they got new peach and pineapple flavors in Canada. Next time you're at the grocery store, look at this. You know, if you buy a game and you don't like it, that's kind of money into the paper shredder. If you buy sparkling water, it's a relatively low investment, and no matter what, you got 12 cans of that sitting in your fridge just waiting to enhance your life, you know? That's my thoughts on the subject, at least. So I'm hopeful. I will say, dude, and I'm not going to say who it was, but I had an unbelievable possible sponsorship deal. This was back in like January, and I was so excited for it. It was a lifestyle brand. I don't know what that means, I guess. It was not a game, and it was a service that I use all the time. And they said, hey, we've got like a ton of budget. And we're looking for natural partners that would fit. And I said, I'm a natural partner. I use your service constantly. And then they said, great stuff. What's your rate? And then I sent them my rate, and never, ever again did I hear from them. And I'd like to think we price ourselves somewhat competitively. We don't charge premium prices for a budget service. I shouldn't say, by the way, that I never heard from them. I heard from them. They said, sorry, we're full, basically, which is acceptable. That's business. I'm not mad. But I'll remember that. Let's put it that way. Hello, Chib. Conspiracy Theory NL is playing his overstocked Isaac episodes because he wants to get them out before Afterbirth Plus. Bro, like, I've been reading through my Discord as well. Like, I'm just out here trying to live my life, and people are like, you know, I bet that he's probably late because he got early access to Repentance, and he needs to get some episodes out tomorrow, and I'm just like driving through like Vancouver construction and traffic, like gritting my teeth like the dad from Parasite, like the whole time. I bet that he, and I'm just, no, I don't have early access to Isaac, or to Repentance. You know, and actually, like, so I don't know when I'm gonna come out with the episode that I recorded this morning. I guess I'll come out with it at, I don't know, like 11 p.m. tonight or something. It's kind of like a pseudo finale. And then, like, tomorrow morning will probably be late for the Isaac episode, if that makes sense. Because I'll record the Repentance episode 1, tomorrow morning before I go live. And I'll try to get the episode up before the stream starts. Yeah, exactly. You got it. Assuming the launch goes as planned. I did like my tweet, though. I mean, admittedly, Forrest did all the work with the video in the first place, but I think about that video at least once a day. Of the streamers singing the Maroon 5 song while the lady, like, smashes on the car window. It's so good, man. Pardon me. Little Coca-Cola phlegm. If you could pick your own sponsored bubbly flavor, what would it be? Now, it's a wonderful question. Never really thought about it. I hate this room now. It's tough. I'm trying to think. I mean, here's the thing. I like a lot of the conventional flavors, like a grapefruit, for example. If we were gonna go for like a bit of a weird sponsored flavor, that's an interesting question, man. I feel like, can I hit you with something insane? And this just popped into the top of my dome piece, so let's talk about it for a little bit and see if it makes any sense at all. What about like cilantro? Is that too avant-garde? What a horrible room. I've never had a cilantro flavored sparkling water, but just in my head, I'm like, that could be delicious. A little sparkling cilantro? No! Okay, we're saved. That wasn't Capricorn, that was Leo, okay? Yeah, okay, like a lime and Thai basil flavored sparkling water. This room is gonna kill me. I'm going to die. I'm going to live, actually, easily. It wasn't hard at all. It's a banger idea. That's what I mean, it's an interesting one for sure. Yeah, like some kind of, or you know what, like, and people are gonna hate this as well, but like a minty flavored sparkling water or something like. I like an herby flavor. I don't know, mint plus sparkle might be a little much, but I do like mint. Or like, you know what? What about like a cucumber? I think you guys are coming up with some great ideas, honestly. No, I will not. I wouldn't. Well, it's not like this is real to begin with, but I would not pick like an egg flavored soda. Like, it's just, come on, man. I'm just trying to live my life. I'm just out here trying to survive. I can't wait till, like, dude, when I'm like 60, all y'all are gonna be bald. Then it'll be funny. I'll come to terms with it. You'll be like, you know, still grappling with the fact that you never thought you were gonna get older. I'll be roasting you freaking nonstop. I won't be bald. My dad has a lot of hair. Yeah, what about your grandfather on your mom's side? I just don't think it could happen to me. I'm just sort of like built different. Yeah, okay, we'll see. Keep me posted. My hair was just naturally thin like that, and it always was kind of like Vegeta. Anyway, what am I talking about? I forgot. Bald at 17, rise up. Take the razor to your head and rise up. No! Carrion Queen. Come on. Help. Should not be placing these. We could easily beat this boss if I don't place the bombs. So you only place them when it's necessary. These things are getting hit by creep, dude. What's up with that? You'll love to see it. Reroll, you coward. I will not reroll. This run is too good to reroll. I'll always remember the villainous Tyler Glale, also known as the programmer for Mugenics, and also the End Is Nigh. Got an incredibly, unbelievably high score on a daily as the Lost. And I was like, how the hell did you do that? And he was like, oh, I almost died, so I rerolled. And instead of the run being garbage, it re-rolled Holy Mantle into, like, something absurd, like Tech X. And I was like, oh, wow. Honestly, like, one of the most deserved daily victories of all time. It's actually, like, amazing. Okay. Still alive. Got some good items. What do you think of the girl from Ipanema? One of the all-time best elevator music tracks. It's a legitimate bossa nova beat. Bossa nova should come back, man. I mean, I know it never left because of We Shop Wednesday, but I don't even know what bossa nova means, but it was Latin for, like, good music, probably. It means new wave? Really? So you're telling me that Pizza Nova means wave pizza? Wait, no. It means new pizza? My mistake. Alright, so my Latin's not so good. Is Smooth Operator by Sade is that bossa nova? Coast to coast, LA to... It's got that same, like, donkey, 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 da dunk, dunk. That's like Girl from Ipanema. Don't you know he's a smooth operator? A smooth operator. It is? Thank you. Death Grips is bossa nova? I like the part, and I actually like Death Grips. At least the 4 songs I've heard. I like the part in the song, though, where it sounds like the garage door broke while it was trying to go up. You know, he's, like, doing the raps, and then it goes, like... And then he starts the rap again from step 1. Is the Office theme song bossa nova? Bro, you want a scary thought? I bet somebody... Sorry, this is very Chib energy. I apologize. You guys know what's a scary thought? Okay, that's not me. That's a caricature of the angry video game nerd. I bet somebody has died, and at their funeral, they've played the theme song from The Office. That's one of the saddest things I've ever... that's popped into my head. I guess they lower the casket. Hey, honey, honey, oh, wah, 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 nah, nah, nah. Did you see the tweet today where the lady listed what Harry Potter house you would be in based on the brand of vaccine that the government allowed you to receive? I'm just asking for a friend. Okay, sorry. I was just... Look, I apologize. Okay, I shouldn't have even brought it up. Here we go. Here we go. This run's popping off. I'm begging you, man. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm trying to delete it, okay? I can't... Dude, like, the... You know, like, LD50, which is, like, the amount of, a substance that you can consume... and, you know, it tells you the rate at which people... Like, you know what I'm talking about? LD50 is, like, the amount of substance that, if it's consumed, kills 50% of the sample. Yeah, exactly. An amount of poison that, if consumed, has, let's say, a 50% chance to kill you. That's probably not the exact way to describe it, but the median lethal dose, that's a great way to describe it. I think that the LD50 on Twitter has gone way down. Because the time to poison delivery is so high. Like, it used to be like, it would take me about half an hour to see something on Twitter that made me want to die. And now it's literally like within 15 seconds, I see something that's like, that's enough Twitter for today. It is every other tweet now. That's Twitter for you. I hear... No, I got nothing against Twitter right now. Honestly, Chib, are you still here? Hello? I've been, ever since I've taken a little bit more of a Chib energy to Twitter, I've enjoyed it a lot more. I think. Like, I'm really... And people are asking right now, like, I'm really into, that Chet Hanks arc right now. I've previously, you know, years ago, made fun of Chet Hanks because, I mean, here's the stories of Chet Hanks that I was familiar with, okay? He's Tom Hanks' son, and then in, like, 2013, he used the same Reddit account that he did, like, an AMA on to comment on a bunch of, like, NSFW subreddits and stuff like that. Which is just hilarious, honestly. And I don't think he was even really embarrassed. I think it's almost like just funny. And then I also know that he speaks with a Jamaican accent for fun sometimes. Which is, again, for a while, was kind of like a little Monka-esque, right? But now he's done it for so long that I'm like, you know, that's just who he is, I guess, at this point. It's almost, he's committed to the bit so hard that I can't even be mad. And now and again, I understand how all this sounds, but he's pioneering what's called White Boy Summer. He said it's, you know, this summer is White Boy Summer. I do want to point out that in an Instagram live, he said, just because he called it White Boy Summer, that doesn't mean that it's exclusionary, you know? However you identify, that's available for you as well. All it is an umbrella to have a list of rules and guidelines for men to behave well over the course of this upcoming summer. So he has many rules, like such as, I mean, he says no plaid shirts this summer. I'm not really a part of the culture in this way because I just wear gamer hoodies all the time. No plaid shirts this summer. Plaid shirts are out. You can't be going out looking like a lumberjack. You just get like a white or a black shirt, and make sure it fits well. Jorts, we don't know yet. Jorts have the jury's undecided. He likes the Zara fit jorts that are a little bit above the knee. Long jorts, we're not sure yet. Jorts might be in. Dad hats, and Jay disagrees with this one. I don't know if Jay's here. So if you bought the dad hat in the merch, like this might be of particular relevance for you. He said dad hats, he doesn't know yet, but they're probably out unless you have a sweet fade. If you got a sweet fade, then the dad hat is still in. Otherwise, it's a little bit, you know, we're not fully sure yet. He had some other rules that I honestly thought were pretty positive. He said, boys, when you're at the barbecues this summer, you can't be getting so intoxicated and then, you know, walking up to people with your booze breath and pretending that they're your best friend and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? This guy's onto something, man. Yeah, he said don't call girls smoke shows or it's on site. Just trying to think. Oh, he said, yeah, no salmon colored things. If you have a favorite salmon colored outfit, burn it. That's what he said. So, you know, it's lots of rules that I don't know if they really apply to me, but he's definitely leaning into it. The salmon stays. Lame rules? You know, say what you will, at least he's got a code, you know? There was another one that I liked a lot. I forgot, though. I can't remember at all. Hassan is talking about it right now as well. It's taking the world by storm, man. Oh yeah, the most important rule. No more scamming adults into thinking they're stars. No Sperry shoes. I gotta be honest, I don't know what Sperry is. I did see that, but I don't know what it means. I don't know a lot about fashion at all, to be honest with you. Oh, the boat shoes! Oh, okay, I know what a boat shoe is. Sperry's have been around forever. Look, the last time I knew anything really about contemporary male fashion is when The Used was the most popular band on the planet. So, like, that's the kind of dinosaur you're dealing with right here. It's been a long time. Like, the last time I knew anything about how to dress was when, like, the coolest guy in your high school had hair that looked like a mop. Okay, I don't remember what my spacebar does at this point, but we're using it for the stat boost no matter what. Good deflection. Good deflection. Just chill. Just chill. Anyway, that's Chet Hanks. I think he's carving out an interesting identity for himself as a social media celebrity. I'm gonna be honest, you know, I think part of the appeal of the Chet Hanks experience right now, and look, I don't know what he's like as a human being, you know, in private, right? So don't quote me on this, but, you know, it seems like everything he says, you would be like, that's pretty yikes, but he does it from like almost a wholesome place. It's very weird, and it's that kind of like, it's that contradiction that is interesting. And then the fact that he's also Tom Hanks' son adds another wrinkle to it. See Michael Scott? It's Britney, bitch. Who's a better social media person, Chet Hanks or Jaden Smith? Dude, like, here's the thing. Did I make fun of Jaden Smith a little bit, like, you know, back in the day? Yeah. Did I eventually come to terms with the fact that it was like a little kid tweeting stuff? And then it was really weird that there were a bunch of, like, middle-aged dudes roasting him every single day? Yeah. For a long time, I've kind of been of the opinion, like, why, you know, the real problem that Jaden Smith had is the fact that he made most of those tweets when he was, like, 16. Just imagine what some of the idiotic takes you would have at 16 are, you know? I don't even want to know, man. Key and Peele roasted him. Twitter, do your thing. Me at 16, I like NL. See, everybody makes mistakes. Jaden Smith is younger than me. Okay, in that case, like, if it's the same thing, it's like the Justin Bieber, like, ancient memes and stuff like that, right? Like, if Justin Bieber is older than you can make fun of Justin Bieber. But it's a weird energy when you're my age and you're making fun of, like, teen idols, you know, the drunk driving charge aside on Justin Bieber, but and you're making fun of, like, what teenagers like to watch, right? That's why I've never had a problem, like, with the K-pop stans. I don't fully understand like the standing culture, and I think, you know, there's some negatives that have come out of it for sure. It's not hard to see, but at the same time, I'm like, this is not my generation's battle, you know? When I was 16, we believed in, you know, some stuff as well that as adults, you know, didn't really bear out, like the idea that just by watching the movie An Inconvenient Truth, we could stop global warming. I believe John Kerry would win the 2004 election. I thought it was in the bag, dude. Imagine me watching the news later that night, being like, what the heck? How did this happen? He did win? No, that's Al Gore. John Kerry definitely lost. That one, you know, you can be a little salty over 2000. It's kind of before my time. In 2004, he got shellacked. The disrespect to Guppy? I didn't even pick it up, huh? That's that's so good. Did you think Mondale would win? Don't it, dude. Okay, so that Mondale, I think he ran in like 1984 or something, right? Like against Reagan. It was basically like he was put out there to fail, pretty much. He was a very popular incumbent president. But people think, sometimes I think they realize I'm not that old, but they're making a joke. And sometimes I think that they genuinely just forget about the fact that I'm only 32. Like yesterday, the premier of BC made some very disparaging comments about how my generation is handling COVID. And in fact, his exact words were, let me make sure I get this right. It was something like, okay, his unexact words were something like, straighten up and stop ruining this for the rest of us. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry that, like, you know, you guys have it really tough right now. It's, you know, when the cases were predominantly people that were, you know, 50 plus, the rhetoric was we're all in this together. And now that there's a lot of, you know, 20 to 40-year-old cases, it's like, you guys better straighten up and act right. But I tweeted about it in what I would describe as a vaguely humorous way. And somebody replied, and they said, thanks, we all appreciate the support. And I was like, what do you mean we? I'm in the demographic. He called out 20 to 39-year-olds, and I'm 32. And you're like, we appreciate the solidarity? I am not, it's not solidarity. I am in the group. I don't know if they meant it like that, but I was like, oh my god. If it was an intentional burn, they burned me like really good. Because it's been living inside of my head ever since, but... I mean, it's just the best joke I've ever been assaulted with. You're a boomer at heart? See, I don't actually think that's true. I think if we took like a blind generational test, I bet I would bear out as Gen X. I have a certain disaffectation, and I complain about things, and you know, lots of sarcasm. I think that's my Gen X vibe. Hello, Sinvicta. How you doing? You heard of this game? Hey, have you heard of this game? Have you heard of this game, Sinvicta? Have you heard of this one, dude? It's called The Binding of Isaac. Wait, Sinvicta, what are you gonna do? Because your streak's still going, right? What the heck are you gonna do tonight or / tomorrow? I guess are you gonna run like 2 things in parallel, or 2 save files, or what? I don't know, dude. Boy, I'm sure glad I don't have to deal with that problem. I haven't heard of this game. Sorry, which of these items are good? I forgot. None of them. Okay, fair enough. That was so cursed. It's called Curb Your Enthusiasm, sweetheart. Look it up. Oh, now I get it. What if we set the world record for longest lost streak right here? That's not the Curb theme. No. Because it's the little, what's the instrument? You know the one. Come on. The bassoon. It's a little bassoon lick they play when Larry David is sussing somebody out, when his hard clear gets sussed. And he looks him in the eyes. And he goes, pretty good. Are you going until the release of Repentance? Absolutely not. This stream will probably end, let's say 3.5 to 4.5 hours from now. I haven't totally decided yet. We'll see how we feel. And then I'm going to eat dinner and, you know, handle other chores that need to be handled. I will go to bed, wake up when the baby wakes up, and feed the baby, you know, change some diapers, eat some breakfast, and then, and then I will go live at 11 in the morning, God willing, and we'll play several hours of Repentance. Yeah, it's releasing at midnight tonight, apparently. Midnight Pacific, I think. I don't know. I think. Yeah, because it's like, they said it was like 9.5 hours from now or something. But who will restream Ocean Man for 2 hours waiting for it? I mean, I really... I think the energy in that, the tweet that I quote tweeted is very much accurate. Like, I know, I mean, if you're in this chat at like midnight, I'm sure there's going to be lots of people, you know, being like, is he going live? The answer is no. I'm going to be in stage 4 REM sleep. And also, I'm at a payphone trying to call home. Something, my something, something for you. Okay, just chill. Yeah, now you can do it ironically, and you're absolved of all negativity. Adam Levine wouldn't DMCA me. He might hire me to be his understudy. Study is under. Carriage, if you know what I mean, and I think you do. Okay, easy first win in the book. No, I will never make my stream title #1 Isaac streamer on Twitch. I desire to exist copacetically with the other Isaac content creators on this platform. It's not my, you know, I don't want to even invite that kind of rhetoric. Every other game, it's just true. Like, you know, not the king of retail directory is pretty silent. Maybe 1 or 2 other people in it at any given time, but yeah, every other game is on site. Can I need a Gen Z translator, by the way? Does on-site always, and this, I know how this is gonna sound, does on-site always mean you're gonna fight somebody, or sometimes does it mean you're gonna do them? You know what I mean? I thought that it could go both ways, and that was part of the humor. Ginshido, thank you very much for the gifted subscriptions. It's on site, sir. It's on site. Thank you very much. As soon as I see you, I'm going to say thank you. It's just fighting? So it's never like, you know, hey, honey, when I see you, it's on site? She would, like, go to the police? Okay, you know what? It's good to know. I'm glad I asked. I'm glad I asked. Fair enough. Appreciate it. Good to know. I don't think I have any other Zoomer questions. I do have to question one more thing. What's up with all the astrology? I'm not even like an anti-astrology guy. I'm like of the opinion, you know, that if you're doing it for fun, then it's kind of cool. Let me rephrase. If you're doing it for fun and not for profit, then it's like, you know, whatever. It's just entertainment, right? It's like, you know, channel points. But like when it started coming back, I thought it came back kind of like ironically, and then I see people on Twitter that like they do not consider it ironic. And instead they're like, you know, sorry I was a butthole, I'm a Libra. And I'm like, nah, man, you were just being like a butthole. It's got nothing to do with the month you were born. Possibly the channel you passed out of en route to this world, but it's more of a question, you know, for a psychologist, not so much for me. Yeah, I just don't buy it as an excuse, I guess. It's not that it happens all the time, but like, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. If somebody said to me, like, sorry, I was kind of aggressive yesterday, I'm a Taurus, I would be like, apology not accepted. If somebody said, sorry, I was kind of aggressive yesterday, I was a little hungry, I would be like, bro, say no more. My condolences. What'd you have for lunch after that, you know? I deny the occasional apology. Never like, I mean, here's the thing. I would never deny an apology from like a dear friend or a family member. There have definitely been times where I've denied an apology from someone in chat. Like, cause you know, like, they say something, like, offensive to me, and then I take offense, and they're like, sorry, I don't know why I was so mean. And I'm like, no, you don't get to feel better. You should continue to feel bad. I don't accept your apology. You shouldn't have said it. You should have thought about that before you were rude, instead of just being rude and acting like those two words are like the, you know, they can fix everything. You could get away with it if you were a Taurus, maybe, but... Sorry, I was aggressive. I was listening to Maroon 5. Even the sun sets in paradise. I'm at a payphone trying to come. Anyway. Forgot what I was saying. So, Rat Jam, thank you for the Rat Jam. I don't even understand the Hogwarts stuff, man. I did do a Hogwarts sorting hat test on, like, on Kate's stream one time. I can't remember. I think I ended up being a Ravenclaw. And then whenever I say that, people are like, yeah, definitely you're a Ravenclaw. And I'm like, guess what, dummy? I actually was a Hufflepuff. I just lied right to your face, and your confirmation bias made you think that I was being sincere. And you're like, that's definitely true. And then I was like, wrong, dummy. Actually, I was a Ravenclaw, though, to be honest. I did not lie the first time. I got you again. What a Slytherin action. Very Slytherin move right there. Interesting. Sinvicta, are you here? How do you feel about Ludovico technique? Do it? Alright, I saw one message that said do it, we're doing it. Fair enough. I would like an orbital, though. The only thing is, like, your tiers at short range are kind of like an orbital. So when you got, like, because they protect you in a small distance around you, basically. So I would like to have an orbital to also cover me here. I did see that Levy called me out. I think it was like, well, that's not the item you're looking for. I think it was in the context of, like, he was guessing someone's elo, and he said this person plays, like, NL. Something like that. I take it as a compliment. I'm also excited. Levy's going to be playing in the Las Vegas Open this year. He's returning to serious competitive chess. That's exciting. It's also exciting, because if he does well, I will be able to send him a tweet that's like, wow... Crazy to think that in Twitch Rivals, I beat the guy who won the Las Vegas Open. I'm percolating that one already. I'm starting to workshop it. Wow, you know, it like Malv's favorite quote from The Office. You know, I made the guy laugh that made 100 guys laugh. So he's only one norm away from Grandmaster. That's pretty sick. I thought I mean, I just didn't know. I just assumed he was, like... Because you need 3, right? I assumed he was 2 away. But... Well, like, when you become an IM, you don't get a GM norm, right? You just start at 0. I'm only 3 norms away from GM. Haha, yeah. Statistically speaking, you, me, and everybody in chat. That's not true. He has no GM norms. All right. Well, why are you trying to make me, like, make Levy feel bad? Yes, a norm. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm trying to demystify the chess world for the normies amongst us. A norm is basically like an award that you get at a chess tournament that is like... You know what it is? Like, to become a Grandmaster, you've got to get 3 Infinity Stones. Every norm is one of the Infinity Stones. But then, like, in order to get the glove to put the stones in, you need to get 3 International Master norms to begin with. And then in order to get the hand that the Infinity Glove goes on, you need to get 3 FIDE Master / National Master norms. It's not that complicated, okay? Sounds like Terraria. Did you see the quiz where you guess how a neighborhood voted based on Google Street View? I'm not comfortable playing that on stream, but the idea of it does sound hilarious. I would never play it on stream. It would be a nightmare. But that sounds like a very, very funny video in my head, at least. And I'm still thinking about it. Yeah, Hassan can do it. You should pass that info on to Hassan at his leisure. Well, that's not what you're looking for. That's today's Chibli stream. Chibli would never. Not as long as Rally Los Angeles is still out. Yeah, Rob might do it too. The only thing is he would only make like one guess. Before then he went off on a rant, and then like 45 minutes later he could make the next guess. I'm not in danger of dying. I think I will take this with me for the time being. We could use it when we need it. We could use it, well, if we're gonna use it, we should really use it here, because the next best place is like the cathedral. But for now, let's just hold it. You never know, man. You never know. Don't care, didn't ask. Plus, you're the lost. Would you ever do a political compass test on stream? No joke, back in like 2014, when things seemed crazy but actually kind of weren't, in hindsight, I did a political compass test on stream as a meme. And I think, I mean, like, I've changed since then for sure, but I think it spat out that I should vote for the Bloc Québécois, who are like the Canadian federal party that supports, like, French-Canadian separatism. And I think that might be, like, I really don't want to, like, slander the Bloc Québécois, but I thought their whole platform was essentially, like, Quebec sovereignty. And I was like, I don't know if this test is working. But I also, like, the other thing is, like, I've taken, like, political compass tests before. I don't know how to describe this. It's gonna come across as enlightened centrism, especially because I just pushed my glasses up, like the meme. Perhaps you should consider adding some more sodium chloride next time. But, like, so many questions, I literally, like, my default answer is kind of like, let's refer to the experts, you know? Like I have principles, but sometimes it'll be like, you know, do you support like a carbon recapture tax? And I'm like, I don't have the necessary information to understand the ramifications of this in any direction. Like, you know, when you get into like very simple questions of like principle, you know, do you believe in universal healthcare? I'm like, that's the insta-lock. Strongly disagree. I kid. No, but I'm like, it's on site. You know, I'm hitting that agree button. But when it's like, you know, what do you feel about, you know, like this thing that's like science-based? And I'm like, can I phone a friend first and then, you know, like get back to you? I don't know, man. Like, I was pissed when John Horgan yesterday was like, hey, all millennials, you know, sit and spin. And I was like, hey, you jerk, I'm not gonna vote for you next time. And then I thought about, like, who else I could vote for, and I was like, alright, you're lucky, buddy. You're freaking lucky. Another couple of gaffes like that, and I'll be voting for Sonya Fursta now. But you got a little bit more rope to go, okay? At least for the time. I mean, we just had an election, but still. Anyway, where are we at here? Necropolis 1. I can't do that one, man. I can't do that. No, Jugmeat is in a different level of politics. Those are provincial politics. Jugmeat is the national leader of the NDP. Almost died, man. Still could. Quite. Nope, I'm good. Nice rat jam, thank you. Nice rat jam. What will you do first in repentance? That's a good question. You know, I actually hadn't thought about it. This will kill us, right? Or at least be hard. I think I'll probably just start with an Isaac run. It makes the most sense, right? Take it is good. Sure, why not? Probably just start with an Isaac run. Gives you a good opportunity to, you know, learn. You know, let me put it this way. Also, like, greatly increases your chances of seeing new items. I'm excited for the new items. Don't get me wrong, but I'm also excited for, dude. By the way, thank you for telling me to take it. It kind of stinks that it took Ludo away, but it's such a nice, like, rate of fire compared to the usual for this. I don't know if that's because we've got a couple of tiers upgrades, but still. But I'm excited to see old items that might have been rebalanced. I also 100% recognize that, like, I will not notice many of the rebalance changes for a long time, or until I'm explicitly told. But I'm excited to, like, you know, check out the new areas and stuff, and new paths, and be reminded of, like, the stuff from Afterbirth that I kind of forgot about. Should be cool. Yeah, dude, imagine if they make Kidney Stone not be bad. Sorry, I'm not trying to stoke any negativity. Who cares? It's like one item out of, like, a, you know, 600 or something. It's about sending a message, okay? It's not about the Kidney Stone. It's about sending a message. The Joker. By the way, I need to keep you posted. Oh, hold on. I'll get back to that. Remind me. NL, if you could remove one pill for balance, what would it be? I refuse to assent to your question. What I will say is all meme pills should be removed. Every single one. All of them. It's on site. Retrovision. Even, like, I found a pill. Get it out of there, man. Get it out of there. I don't want to see it anymore. Paralysis. Look, I understand paralysis has a possible downside. So there's probably, like, a little value in keeping it in there, but I wouldn't mind seeing it go, that's for sure. Help. Anyway, what I was going to say is I'm keeping you posted on... this is not going so well, huh? On Twitch Rivals. Because I got that POG-laden email about Twitch Rivals a couple weeks ago. I'm not trying to, you know, keep people in the dark. I think that there will be a sick Twitch Rivals next week. To the best of my knowledge. And I think that there will be a sick Twitch Rivals after that as well. I'll tell you straight up, it's not Isaac. So I think that there's going to be, in April, there will be, based on what I know so far, minimum two very fun Twitch rivals that I'm extremely excited to be a part of. Thank you for killing the enemies. I appreciate it. They're not Minecraft boat races. I wish they were, though. I know some highly influential wrenches watch the show. If there was any way I could flex what little notoriety I have to get invited to a Twitch Rivals where they do Minecraft boat races, I would be forever indebted. I do also need to set the expectation. I have very rarely spent any time inside of a boat in Minecraft, and when I was inside of a boat the last time, I blocked the view of my childhood friend, and he was not happy with me, and we got lost on the way to the Ender Dragon fight. And I also don't know how to enter third person, which seems to be an important aspect of those, but it looks like fun. F5? No, I don't need to refresh. I know I'm playing Isaac. You're not doing a good job of selling yourself? You take care of the goods and the sales sell themselves, my man. Kind of. Sort of. I do wonder sometimes, because, like, I don't know if I should say this. I've never watched a Twitch Rivals except on, like, the channel of a participant, right? So I often wonder, like, what happens when... Like, I wonder if I have an energy that is somewhat dichotomous with that of the atmosphere they're trying to present. You know what I mean? Like when we were playing Fall Guys, Justin and I, from the first game onwards, never entertained the thought of winning whatsoever. You know? The whole time we were just like, hey man, if we could keep, like, in 10th place, that would be amazing. And I wonder, like, if the other streams, they're like, we are looking if we get a, if we end up getting a hexagon final, you got to immediately grab saber-tooth tiger, blah blah blah. And then they come to my stream and they're like, Justin and I are just talking about like how to cook Brussels sprouts in the air fryer. But I'm here for it. I like it, man. Like they cut to the, you know, Danger's stream, and he's putting like another 6 crowns up on the victory board. Then they cut to our stream, and we're like, oh, you gotta use the olive oil. Or you could use avocado. It's got a higher smoke point, which is nice in the air fryer. Sometimes things do get a little bit charred, but they keep inviting me, so there must be something to it. Help. I've been hit. I'm saved. I'm safe. Okay. That's true. Chess was like that, too. I forgot what I was talking about. Air fryer? Dude, I've been using it every time I cook a HelloFresh. I've been using the air fryer. Because sometimes, like, let me give you a perfect example. Yesterday, there was, like, there's a spice mix, I guess, called Ducka, or Duca. And it's, like, chopped up nuts and sesame seeds and stuff like that. So it was, like, Ducka, or Duca, whatever it's called. Encrusted chicken breast, right? So, you know, I ducked the chicken breast, and then it was like, hey, by the way, like, cook these chickpeas in the oven until they get crispy. I've done it many times before. Cooking chickpeas in the oven is kind of annoying sometimes. You gotta, like, make sure they dry out perfectly or they never crisp up. They just get kind of gummy. In the air fryer, 10 minutes, those chickpeas came out. They were, like, better than potato chips. It was crazy. Highly recommended. And then you use less dishes as well, because instead of using, like, you know, 6 different baking pans, you're just going, you're just using the air fryer basket, man. I would recommend an air fryer. As of right now, I would recommend an air fryer. Are you a cart main or a basket main at the grocery store? Lately, neither. And I know that sounds like I'm trying to, you know, cause problems and throw a monkey wrench into it, but like with a stroller, it's hard to make either work. So usually I have the stroller and then I just use the bottom compartment of the stroller as a cart slash basket. Yeah, like its own little makeshift buggy. When I'm at the grocery store by myself, I'm a basket main 100%. I can't remember the last time I've used the cart. I've had many baskets that were overfull and should have taken a cart, but the hubris of man being what it is, I'm basket all the way. But I forgot I actually had like a grocery store anecdote. It's not a good one, but like in 2021 we take what we can get, right? Like I was at the grocery store, crazy huge line, and you gotta stay 6 feet away from everybody on like the dots on the ground, right? The woman in front of me put her basket onto the concrete floor, heavy basket, and anytime she had to move forward, she didn't pick it up. She used her foot and kicked the basket along the floor, and it, first off, I was like, it's a little ignorant, for one. You know, just like that's not the way that we behave in the civilized world. And then secondarily, help me survive. Secondarily, it made just an absolutely horrible sound every time. Just a god-awful sound. I was so upset, and I wasn't so upset. Let's not get too dramatic. But I was like, you know, like, lady, I got like a 6-month-old baby here, and like I'm still like handling myself with decorum. And I don't know, maybe this is my own personal bias that I put onto her, but she looked gleeful too. Like she was like, check it out. I don't pick it up. I got a little life hack for you. Don't pick up your basket. Just kick it on the ground and annoy the shit out of everyone else. Like that's if she could have spoken to me, suppose she could have. I wouldn't have allowed it, but I bet that's what she would have said. She'd probably be like, why aren't you kicking your basket? I'd be like, because there's a baby in it. Dummy. Anyway, I hate her. Why do you care? Because it was like, you know? It's a heavy basket, man. Every time she kicked it, it was like the sound. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, is the sound of like dirt on a concrete floor. I hated it, man. I want her gone. Yeah, if you don't want to carry it, that's why they make carts. Come on. Also, her name, Queen of England. Yeah, that's right. Queen Elizabeth II. That's who you're defending right now. Bet you feel stupid. You're like, I thought I was just taking a random lady's side against, you know, public derision. Nah, guess what? You were defending the monarchy. Bet you feel stupid now. Joke's on you, that happens all the time in the UK. We're supposed to... Children are supposed to be better than their parents, okay? That's when you have a kid, you want them to ascend past the level of your talent and behavior. So in Canada, we don't base our standards for manners on the UK, all right? We're trying to forge our own path over here. Mom. The queen's on your money, bro. Excuse me, the only money I ethically consider using on a daily basis has a big B with an equal sign through it. Don't act like you know me. Fiat currency, lol. Fiat, lol, fiat. That's my Lambo's license plate. USD, lol. You buy groceries with Bitcoin? Dude, check it out. You see these almonds? Cost me $117,000 in 2012. But it was worth it. To prove a point. That I could do it. That's why I'm eating them so slowly. I just gotta make them last. Can I buy the NFT of those almonds? Yeah, it's $116,987. This is BS, by the way. This room is BS. They always give you this room on runs that are tight. I don't have the data to back it up, but I have the anecdotes, which is almost as good. Oh, this is where you need the Coke Zero, man. Now remember, he's puta! He spits out the bombs. I didn't get hit. I didn't get hit there. I didn't say a Spanish swear word. I meant to say he's spitting, but then I went, ooh! Don't spin on me. I don't even know Spanish. Have you seen me play GeoGuessr? All the Spanish I know in my life, I know from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, and that should tell you everything. And Weezer, when he goes, El Scocho, ay caram. That's all I got. Utero 2, huh? NL, did you see the Kevin Durant DMs? I have not. None of my periodic. They didn't cover that at 7:45 a.m. on Bloomberg News, so I remain ignorant of the Kevin Durant DMs. But I have to imagine they're good if they're being mentioned. You know what I did in a similar vein? I watched a documentary on Luciano Pavarotti last night. That was pretty fun. I gotta tell you, as a kid, I was just like, whatever. I don't know anything about Luciano Pavarotti. He doesn't seem that cool. You know, he's not as cool as Sharon, Lois, and Bram. Watching that documentary last night, I was like, hey man, that guy knows how to sing. It might be obvious, I guess, but I was like, man, this guy, he really had a knack for singing. How about that? He's no Roy Donk. He's... It's a lot of knife for 50 bucks. Most tepid take ever? Dude, I don't know. I was watching... I didn't know why the 3 tenors were like a big deal when I was a kid, because I was just a little kid, right? And then they were like, it's like an Infinity War. It's not like... I just made that part up. They did a good job of contextualizing him for a younger audience. Let's put it that way. It's like when... The 3 tenors is like when it's only Captain America, Thor, and Iron Man standing against Thanos. And then Luciano Pavarotti picks up Mjolnir, and the whole crowd goes, yes! It was crazy when I was watching the movie, though. Not Marvel, but the Luciano Pavarotti movie. I was like, I know every single one of these arias, but I could not tell you any of the words in them, obviously, because they're like all in Italian. But then secondarily, like, I couldn't conjure them. I can only recognize them when I hear them. There's the one that goes, Desolate, when he goes crazy. You know what I'm talking about. And then I know the one from Step Brothers, you know. That one. Ooh. Yeah. He was saying some deep stuff, man. I didn't know that Pagliacci was like a real operatic figure. I mean, he's a fictional character, but he's from a real opera. I actually thought that was something that Rorschach invented in The Watchmen. Then Luciano Pavarotti dressed up as Pagliacci. I was like, damn, dude, now I get what Rorschach was talking about. Pagliacci is a lot like the Joker. The lyrics are like, you know, I'm a clown, I gotta make people laugh, but actually I want to cry. And you're like, whoa, dude. That's crazy. What a juxtaposition. Pagliacci. Hey. Oh. Might as well take it. Going offline, guys. Okay, hold on. I do think, though, that the lead singer of Echo and the Bunnymen would be a better tenor if he went into opera. That's just my take on the subject. You think so? All that for a drop of water. What's your IQ? 185. While asleep. Awake? They haven't made numbers that high yet. I told the Large Hadron Collider to call me up once they discover a number large enough to measure my IQ. Once they invent a 128-bit integer that won't cause a buffer overflow when measuring my ability to analyze patterns and which one would come next and who was the doctor, etc., etc. They've been trying to approximate it for years. The closest they've come so far is 6.02 times 10 to the 23rd. You may know it by its normie name, a mole. That room was very scary. Perhaps some more sodium chloride next time, mother. That's Avogadro's number? Yeah. Avogadro. Avocado. Toast. Toast and eggs. Egg. Who do you think Avogadro is? Yo, you didn't see through that? I was wondering when people would figure that out. It's the funniest bit I've ever heard. Oh no. We passed Pickle Rick. Rick Sanchez has been real quiet since this ridiculous bit didn't end. Pickle down Rickonomics. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. Appreciate it. Season 5 trailer dropped today. What, Fortnite? Yes? Okay. Glad to hear it. Basically. How sick is it that Avogadro was a lawyer? Dude, that's how you know the Earth is so much harder to succeed in now than it was, like, 300 years ago. Sometimes you'll look at, like, the Wikipedia article for, like, a famous scientist, and it'll be like, oh, he wasn't just a scientist, he was also an Olympian yacht racer, and also a lawyer, and also he invented the calligraphy pen. And you're like, nobody else on Earth in 2021 can do that. You can choose one incredibly narrow thing to get good at, and that's it. Back in the day, there were so few people, there was no competition. If you were like, hey, check it out, you know what comes after 7? Freaking 8, dude. They were like, oh my god. That botanist is also the greatest mathematician that's ever lived. Nowadays, you gotta dedicate your whole life to something, you know, a very thin sliver of, like, niche material sciences, and then you're like, actually, the boiling point of liquid mercury was 0.25 degrees off. And they're like, here's your Nobel Prize. By the way, you're gonna die and nobody knows your name. It's crazy, man. They took all the easy ones back then. All right, let's do it. It's helpful. That's actually pretty good. That's not that helpful. That's really good. That's and this if this is the Emperor, I'm stoked. Ah, whatever. Close enough. Still doable. Give me one of those, please. Thank you. I like this room a lot more before enemies started spawning. The floors were nice, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Hard to stream without glancing, man. That's tricky. I did not get hit. Oh my god. Anyway, that's the bit. That's all I got. Basically, science was easier back then. But I do have a lot of respect for, like, the Greek mathematicians and stuff like that. Like, some of this stuff is crazy. Like, the fact that, I mean, he's not Greek, but the fact that, like, Ptolemy was able to, you know, approximate the circumference of the Earth to within, like, 100 miles or something like that. Like, that's amazing, man. I get it. Okay. Well, it's just, yeah, it's just trigonometry. Yo, but still, man. That's pretty incredible. Get a hobby, nerd. I've been hit. Pay attention. I was reading chat. Okay. Chat, way to go. Almost blew it for me. Just get away from me. Thank you. We find safety. Just get some safety and just chill out. No, we don't need radio silence quite yet. I mean, if we were a lesser Isaac player, maybe, but I'm not, thankfully. Actually, this is really scary. I would like to leave. Decided leaving is in our best interest here. Why do you gravitate towards the corner where I am? This room never ends, dude. Yeah, bite him. Bite him. Who do you think you are? I am? Hate me or love me. You watched. That's all you could do. Thanks, guys. He's losing it? I never had it today, man. And I think it's making the content better as a result. Not that bad. This is more focused than you're ever going to see on an Isaac run, though. On YouTube, at least. I promise you that. Wait, it's awesome? I think it's great. Is that the vacuum or my tinnitus? It might be a little bit of both, also combined with, like, for some reason, the chest is, like, the loudest room in any video game ever as compared to the normal standards of it. Can't even hear myself think right now. Hey, excuse me. little chubby. That's helpful. Said no one ever. How'd the baby do at the doctor? So, get this. I wasn't even allowed in the doctor's office. So, like, I heard the baby cry a little bit, but, like, Kate said that she did well, but I just had to sit in the lobby where COVID can't get you. Where it doesn't exist. Much like all school classrooms, apparently. But apparently she did well. I'm proud of her. Let's send it, man. They should make the whole office out of the lobby. That's what I said. And they were like, don't make us call security. And I was like, you're not going to call anybody. You're a millennial. Don't make me text security, more like. And then they said, this isn't happening. This is just a bit in your head. This is an imaginary argument that you're having while you sit in the lobby. And I was like, you're right. All right. Here we go again. Easiest game of all time. Just another win in the books. No problem. Prism, huh? All right. Resident Sleeper, another lost win. That's a good item. I don't think I've seen this trinket in like a year. Why are we going lost mode? Just to feel something, man. Like, you know, I think the Lost genuinely is like the most fun character to play as. You get the highest combination of risk and reward. The Keeper is harder, for sure, without a doubt. But, also, like, not as fun. Especially if you get a tiers down at some point. Excuse me, do we have channel point betting? Chat, you've been good today. I can't believe it. What a world. Hey, Coca 2, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Or someone wasn't here when you said not to? Yeah, but let's roll with it. We'll give him another chance. We'll give him an audition. Tell Cersei. I want her to know it was me. Casino's back on the menu, boys. Chat, is the company that makes Genshin Impact gonna get bought by Tencent? There's not even rumors, it just seems like such a logical fit. No, no, no. How do you know? Probably no, yeah. Does anybody have... Okay, if you have insider information, don't tell me. Tell me you got insider information with... Tell me you're insider trading without telling me you're insider trading. Yes, sir. A 5-room, huh? I like it. I like it. Dude, this run could easily go the distance. It's a little spicy, dude. I think I'm gonna take it, but I'm not gonna take it right away. I want it. There's no question about that. I just I'd like to see if I get a range upgrade from the boss first. It'll make my decision easier. They were successful before, and they didn't sell to Tencent then. So why would they now? You know, there might be something to that. And admittedly, I don't know that much about the, you know, the company. But I feel like, however successful they were before Genshin, their valuation would be like so much higher now. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. What do I know? Like, here's, and again, I apologize for bringing this back to investing. I am stunned, like, whenever I end up going to, like, r/all on Reddit, like if I'm logged out by accident or whatever, the things that show up on the Reddit front page, it's stunning to me. I didn't realize like how many gacha games out there are like unbelievably popular. So in my head, I'm like, please go public, because I'm very bullish on the sector of the gaming industry that is like, you know, people putting $250 a month into gacha loot boxes. I firmly believe in that segment of the industry's ability to go extremely high. I'm taking the item, I don't care. We got spread, what is it? Heavy machine gun. Spread. Oh, of course we're going back to the 5 room. Yes, sir. You already know the vibe. I'll take it. Wait, no, I won't take it. No, sir. Infamy's really good here. I was hoping we get a key or something. Worst 3-child movie of the 90s. What the heck does that even mean, man? Worst 3-child movie of the 90s. That's like movies where there were like three children in the movie that are related, not related. I think I understand the question. I just don't know if I have the processing power to come up with a reasonable subset that quickly, you know? Yes, sir. Movies for 0 to 12? Look, I'm just gonna stop you right there. Nobody's making movies for 0. As someone who is the guardian of a 0-year-old infant, they'll watch anything, man. That's why I'm like, if I want to get into The Sopranos, I gotta get into The Sopranos now, while she doesn't understand what she's looking at. If I wait even like 6 months, it's gonna very much restrict my ability to watch the show. What does this mean? Can't babies be yeeted by any harsh imagery? What does that mean? Like they're watching like The Irishman or something like that, and they're like, I gotta go. Yeah, you know, yeeted, yote, the subtext of yote. They cry on sight. I don't know. That's interesting, because I've kind of been of the hypothesis. Definitely when our baby was like 3 months old, if an asteroid struck the Earth, like right outside of our house, she would be like, pretty lights, you know? They just, infants at that age don't possess the, I think, the ability to discern danger from that kind of stimulus. They have no context for it. Loud noises, for sure. Yes, sir. I do remember Arnold Schwarzenegger's Christmas movie, Jingle All the Way. I meant movies like that. So like the worst kids movie of the 90s? I don't know, man. Like, it's hard to judge, because like when you're a kid, your standards are a lot worse. But when you get older, they're not for you, you know? I always feel weird, like, the Disney and Pixar stuff, I'm like, whatever, right? Like, those are made for a general audience. There are movies made for a general audience that, you know, older people can enjoy. but also kids are like, this is fun. And then there's stuff that's like made for kids. Yeah, like Blank Check is made for kids. Precisely true. So I'm not gonna watch that. Plus it's freaking weird, dude. Doesn't that movie end with like, so the kid is like 9 and he's got a crush on like his babysitter who's like 20. And she's like, she says, give me a call when you're 18. And then he says like 13. And then she negotiates and is like 16. That's weird, man. And that came out in the 90s. It's not like it came out in the 1800s. But back then, you know, everyone was like, ah, that's cute. He's a horn dog. He's a horned up little kid. Nowadays, it's problematic or something. I don't know. I guess. You ever see the movie First Kid, where Sinbad takes a bullet for the president's son? That's like a spoiler from the end of the movie. I don't really remember it. But I did rent it from Jumbo Video. That was not the Mandela effect. Maybe it wasn't. No, it was Sinbad. It's the comedian, not the pirate, okay? Come on. Star Wars Episode 1 has a horned up Natalie Portman in it. Okay, she did not do the horning. That was like, I don't even know if it's George Lucas, so I don't want to say it, but like, it is like, okay, maybe it's too convenient for me to say. Like, maybe I don't know what kind of like restrictions they were under when they made the movie. But, like, would it have been so bad to just make Padme and Anakin the same age so it didn't have even, like, the sniff of weirdness associated with it? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Is there any reason, though, that he, like, had to be 8 years old? What? Pardon? I don't know, man. It wouldn't fit canonically lore-wise? You know what? That's enough. I don't know where we're going with this one. Like, if you really wanted Natalie Portman for the movie, couldn't you get, like, another 14-year-old to play Anakin? Why did it have to be an 8-year-old? Oh, I guess because they wanted to, like, he needed to still be like a little kid because they took him away from Shmi. Yeah, I know Anakin's mom's name. You got a problem? No, not S-C-H-M-I. Are you insane? It's S-H-M-I. Just the way that it sounds. The pirate. Good day to you, partner. My name is Shmi. Can already tell I'll be your only friend in this godforsaken camp. That would be, you know, it would be a great, and by great I mean only I would like it, but what would be a great Photoshop is the movie poster for About Schmidt. But instead of Jack Nicholson, it's Shmi Skywalker, and it's about Shmi. Just think about it. It really captures that Venn diagram between Star Wars prequel enthusiasts and people who really like Alexander Payne movies. Alexander Payne, we'll be drinking that Merlot for you. Sorry. What about Shmi's All That? That would work as well. How do you know the director? Because Alexander Payne did some freaking sick movies, man. Nebraska, Election, About Schmidt, Sideways. Me, myself, and Schmyrene? I don't know about that one. I don't know if that works. There you go, Despicable Shmee. That'll work. Nebraska's kind of stinky. I never saw it. He also is the director who made Downsizing, so... You know. A good watch is wrong twice a day. This doesn't even make any sense. Like, forgetting Sarah Schmarshall, it doesn't even have Shmee in it. It's just... Like, it doesn't compute in any axis of relevance. It's a good movie. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, that's a fun movie. Schmar Wars Episode 1. Just when I thought I was out, you pulled me back in. There we go. Stand by Shmee. When the night is dark, dunk, 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 and the twin suns are down, and Sebulba is resting peacefully. Da-dum, da-da-dum, dum. Well, I'll fix up your pod. I'll free you from the indentured servitude you've been placed in under the caretaker of Watto, just as long as you stand by Shmee. Anakin, stand by Shmee. It kind of works, man. That was off the top of the dome piece. Help me get away from myself. That was scary. Help Shmee. There you go. That's too much. Again, Mona Lisa Schmile doesn't really make sense. Take on Shmee totally works. Racing away in my pod racer with Sebulba. Win anyway, even though he's got illegal modifications on his pod race. In vehicle, it shoots the flames out. Take on Shmee. It'll kind of work. The spy who shagged Shmee. Okay, that's too far. It's too much. Alright, I think we're pretty much done. Pretty much done with that bit. Served us well for a time, and now it's time to put it out to pasture. You could lean on Shmee when your midichlorians aren't strong. Yeah, I don't even know if these will, like, make it to YouTube. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, I could do with a day off, like, not for burnout purposes, but, like, just to give the YouTube channel, like, a chance to not have 6 videos coming out a day for the next 2 weeks. Like, I don't know how many people here also, like, run a YouTube channel. I'm at the point, like, your YouTube creator studio, it's just a face, man. It's not just a face, Mom. It's this whole thing. The default view is your most recent 30 videos that you've uploaded and scheduled, right? I am now at the point where I have more than 30 videos scheduled to release. So as a result, in order to access videos that came out on that given day, I need to hit page 2. Like, in order to see the most recent videos that came out, I actually need to hit the next page button. Which is a sign, I think, that there's, you know, it's a little much. But it's, I mean, it's just like, help me, I'm out. It's not really too much content. It's just like, to be honest, and this is what I was saying to Justin during Twitch Rivals. I was like, you know, if you ran, and I don't even know it's a good thing, but if you put your stuff on YouTube, you would literally be able to put out like 12 videos a day. And again, I don't mean that as an aspirational thing. But it's like, I don't stream that much. I would say, in fact, I stream less than probably the average full-time streamer. I just also push it to YouTube, which, you know, creates like a glut sometimes. It's not a bad thing, because again, I'm treating YouTube more like, it's less like that I'm double dipping. I mean, it ends up being that I double dip, but and it's much more that like I put it on YouTube, so people who don't want to deal with the video player on Twitch, sorry wrenches, cover your ears, don't bug me about it, and instead they just know where to find all the content. I'm happy with the hourglass here. I'm not happy with those, though. So I'm gonna keep posting them. I don't know if these... I mean, I'll probably put these up. Maybe I'll just put up, like, one insanely long VOD that is, like... You know, the farewell to Afterbirth Plus stream. Something like that. Homegrown Simpsons stuff. Exactly. Exactly. And then, yeah, every 5 minutes, they'll eat one ad. Oh. Shmee, myself, and Irene. Now, they see, originally I had it a little backwards. That modification works very well. You're a PhD, so pills are good, thank you. I'm lost in the sauce, man. I'm lost in the sauce. I mean, it's going pretty well, but I do be lost in the sauce. Is this a good run? It's not that... Well, yeah, it's pretty good. I can't really pretend that this is not a great run. We have a great rate of fire and a great damage stat. We don't have a guaranteed victory, I would say, but we're getting there. It's a strong run for the Lost, for sure. Still didn't take the pill. Honestly, it has no... It's taken up no space in my memory. Is there any... Where was it? No, I'm not gonna touch the blood bank. You've outed yourself as a doubter. You're out in a doubt. Keep moving, keep moving. I do need to say, by the way, I was incorrect yesterday when we were playing Warzone. I said it's the first time I played Warzone since we had the baby. It is not correct. We did do a Gex of Warzone. I'd like to apologize for my mistake in memory. If this compromises your ability to enjoy the channel, I apologize and understand. But that didn't count because it was with Dan. So the whole time we were playing Warzone, he was asking me questions designed to make the chat angry. I would say yesterday is the first time I really got to play the game instead of Daniel's game. I saw another, maybe Chibley liked this tweet and this is how I found it. But it had a Chib energy radiating off of it, and I had a sensible chuckle to myself. It said, I wouldn't really care if Jigsaw captured me. Like, I would just die. I'm not gonna do your silly little pranks. And I was like, that's a good tweet. I didn't even think about that, but like, it would have taken away a lot of Jigsaw's satisfaction if you were just like, whatever, dude, I'm out. I'm not gonna dig my finger through my own intestines to get a little key for you, you sicko. I'll just die. Peace, yeah. Peace out, you little weirdo. Get back on your Peloton, you little freak. Get out of here. Shmee later. Oh, man. Yeah, two pills. How about that? Look at that. The sins of the father passed to the son. Your father worked for Big Pharma. He jacked up the price of insulin 35,000%. Will you crawl through a pit of broken syringes in order to get the key and save your life? Nope. Deuces, brother. I'm out of here. Take me. You're like, nah, I'm good, dude. Just send the, whatever you gotta do. Send the circular saw, like, right through my abdomen or whatever. I don't care. It's a great tweet. I loved it. I had a great time reading it. And then reminding myself of it. That's literally the plot of Saw 6. That's crazy, because I've seen almost all the Saw movies. They were, like, big on the movie channel. A couple of years ago, and I would just find myself, like, while I was doing my programming homework, I'd just have, like, you know, like a Saw movie on. It's also how I saw Escape Room, and then the reboot of Saw as well. But I guess I didn't see much of Saw 6. That's how I saw Saw. I saw the Shmee. Yeah, there's a soft reboot of Saw. It's called Jigsaw. Dude, that would be a great... they could use Linger by the Cranberries in the trailer for the new Saw. Ding. You've got me wrapped around your finger. Ding, did you have to? And you're realizing now that in this bit, interspersed with the single notes on the piano, is scenes of like people being bound and restrained, and like then maybe like a big old swinging axe coming down or something. Ding, did you have to? 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 And then it saw. Re-saw. Did you have to let it linger? Ding. Oh, that's... Oh, Lionsgate. Are you watching? I got chills. And they are multiplying, I might add. That's the trailer you could set your watch to, man. I can't even read the whole comment. Chat's moving too fast. Weird flex. It said your father sold furry art as NFTs. And I just, you know... it's extremely good. I like where that bit's going. Get him? Have you disclosed your favorite bubbly? So I don't want to tease anything here. I still have some orange bubbly left, and I've had some. I've had a couple of pamplemousse bubblies in my day for sure, maybe more than a couple. I had some blackberry bubbly yesterday at the grocery store. I said let's mix it up. I got some strawberry bubbly. I'm excited to do a live strawberry bubbly taste test. That's all I got. I was gonna get into some more memes, but honestly, like, it was just hard to dodge these guys. We don't have all the cool bubblies, I think, in Canada yet. Like, I went to the Bubbly website to see if they had an investor relations page, and they were teasing Bubbly Bounce, which I guess is like a caffeinated bubbly. They don't have that here. I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna be hard to get me to not drink coffee in the morning, but I was like, I'd give it a try at least. I'm on the website right now. On it, boss. Caught in 4K. It's only 35 milligrams of caffeine. Is that a lot? How does that relate to like a Diet Coke? Because like a coffee has enough caffeine that it's like not trace elements, But a caffeine, a caffeinated soft drink might as well have no caffeine in it as far as I'm concerned. Obviously, like from a biochemistry standpoint, that's not how it works, but like, that's how it feels. 9 lives, please. Oh, frick. The smallest Red Bull is 90 milligrams? Okay, so you could drink a caffeinated bubbly just for sport. I see. You got ratioed by Chib? Of course I got ratioed by Chib. He's better at Twitter than I am. It's not even close, to be honest with you. His Twitter game is unrivaled. He's got those gorilla grip tweets. I'm sorry I said that. I'd like to take it back. Can we take this back from the top? I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry at all, actually. No! Things are getting real intense. Sinvicta's been real quiet since this stream started. Lionsgate's been real quiet since we reinvented the trailer game. Ah, never mind. We're fine. 3 wins in a row. All right. There's 3 wins in a row. No big deal. As the lost, we're gonna. I mean, we've only been live for like 2 hours. We're gonna come back and run it back again. But I'm gonna come back with some bubbly. For now, I'm just gonna use the bathroom. Please pay out the believers. It was easy. One of the easiest runs of my life. And I'll see you in like 3 minutes here. Live bubbly taste test in progress. This is the can. I must be honest, immediate, sweet, strawberry type flavor. Makes sense because it's strawberry flavored. Refreshing. And can I say something? Lacks the tartness of a pamplemousse or a citrus-based bubbly. I thought that would be a negative, but I think it's a positive because there's almost a little bit of a acidic element to the sparkling water just based on the bubbles in the first place. But a little sweetness. Kind of cuts the acidity a little bit and yet elevates them both. That's a good bubbly. As far as I'm concerned, that's a good bubbly. And you know what? I must admit, okay, I've always been a citrus kind of guy. When it comes to sparkling waters, always a grapefruit or a lime or something like that. I've always been skeptical of the peaches and the pears and the so on. I will be more open to try the peach now. By the way, we are live with More Isaac. 3 wins as the lost in a row. Never lose ever again. Forehead. Forehead. Get in here. So the streamer has a college degree. Would you believe it? Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could make good tweets. Tweeting along on a wing and a prayer. Who could the tweet be? Believe it or not, the tweet was me. Ooh. There we go. There we go. 4th run in a row is a lost. 4th win is the lost easily. You see the Jason Alexander hoodie commercial? Hey, NL, someone that I work with went to your university. Isn't that neat? That's pretty cool. I'm assuming you don't live in Canada. In Canada, that would be pretty common. In other parts of the world, I live in Seattle. Okay. Dude, big ups to your coworker. Making it out of our previously high-ranked, now middle-ranked university and moved all the way to the big city. Ho-ho! That's crazy. Never thought I'd see the day. No, I didn't go to UBC. I wish. It's like the most beautiful campus on earth. I went to Queen's University. I have essentially no scholastic pride in my school. I had a great time. And, you know, I think it's a fine school in some ways. It's got some problems with town-gown relations for sure. But... Excuse me? I went to Queens for 1 semester, neat city. Is it Elon? Is that Elon Musk? Did you transfer out of engineering in the early 2000s because there weren't enough hotties in it for your taste? Because you're such a freaking horn dog? Because if so, I think we might have the world's 2nd richest man in chat. And you got some splaining to do. I would like to reroll, but we don't have the money or the bombs to do so yet. Yeah, oh, Elon, drop a tier 3 challenge. Sorry. No, I was doing grad school and quit. All right, well, fair enough. I will say, like, here's what I really like about Queens. It has like a really cool atmosphere because even once you get out of the dorms, I would say probably like 90% of the undergraduate populace lives in detached houses that are within like a 1 kilometer walk of the campus itself. So it really is like the whole district is just taken over by students between the age of 18 and 24. Which is sick if you're between the ages of 18 and 24. If you are older than that, I imagine it frickin' sucks. I imagine it sucks real bad, but that's a problem for somebody else. Did you ever do the patches? No. So Queen's University has a culture of buying leather jackets. It's not just Queen's, but it's especially Queen's Engineering. You buy a leather jacket that has your year and your faculty on it, and then, you know, if you're in engineering, you dye it purple with this awfully carcinogenic dye, and you sew patches on it that are like, you know, oh, I did Century Club, I went to Ritual at, I forget what the bar is called, but Ritual is like, I don't know, every Wednesday at noon or something like that, all the engineers get hammered. And then during homecoming, they like smash their jackets on the sidewalk and stuff like that and tell people to sizzle like bacon. It's wild, man. I lived with some engineers. Dude, we can do Jar of Flies for sure. I've been to Ritual a few times in my life. That's the first time I ever heard Lady Gaga's Just Dance was at Ritual. It changed my world. Blew my mind, man. I was seeing in Technicolor. Yo, thank you, Kate. And can we also say thank you, Kate, for what's the word I'm looking for here? Very politely allowing some streaming rescheduling today so that I could fit in a bit of a normal length stream, despite the errands we have to run. Thank you, Kate. Very graciously. Thank you, thank you. Dude, now this is a run, too. Kate, you'll be happy to know we have not, pardon me, we have not lost yet. Maybe you don't really care. Maybe you're not as surprised because you believed in me in the first place. Either way. Kate, who do you think is the most famous person that went to UBC? I'll tell you, like, people were like, who's the most famous person that went to Queens? There were probably some times where this was not the case, but 100% is Elon now. It's not even close. He's got to be one of the most famous people in the world. Justin Trudeau went to UBC? Okay, I mean, he's extremely famous. That seems fair. And Kim Campbell? Yeah, like I said, Justin Trudeau. The Japanese guy. Okay, I believe she's talking... This is Marriage Telepathy. I'm gonna guess that she's talking about David Suzuki, the noted Canadian biologist and host of the CBC program, The Nature of Things. He's right. Okay. I don't know if I told this story, but this is like 4 or 5 days ago. Kate was like, all she said was, "Do you know?" And then I finished her sentence. I said, "The Heimlich maneuver?" And she was like, "No." Do you know what you do if somebody's choking to death? I knew from those 3 words what she was talking about, even though she didn't know what the Heimlich maneuver was. It was the most insane instance of marriage telepathy I've ever seen in my life. And we had not talked about it at all, like, that day. There was no context clues or anything like that. Just in my head, she said, "Do you know?" And my brain was just like, she's gonna ask if I know about the Heimlich maneuver. It was crazy. Bjarni Tigvason went to UBC. I have to be honest, they can't be that famous because I don't know who that is off the top of my head. He's an astronaut. Oh, Evangeline Lilly. Now we're talking. Also known as the Wasp from Ant-Man and the Wasp. Karl Marx went there? Doubt it. Because it costs money, which he doesn't believe in. Or something. I don't know. I've already made up my mind on that guy. I was hit by something. I disagree. Things are getting spicy! Yo, be dead. Thank you. Play it cool. Safety. Safety. He's the god gamer. Look at that. Nardwar went to UBC. I bet, here's the stat that I want to see. Let me hydrate first. Here's the stat that I want to see. Is UBC the Canadian university where the highest percentage of locals choose to go, if given the choice? Because, like, a lot of my high school classmates, for anybody that's not familiar, Queen's University is located in Kingston, Ontario, which is the town that I grew up in, kind of, at least. A lot of my classmates from high school probably could have gone to Queens. They could have gotten in, but they didn't want to live in Kingston any longer. You know, they've been there, done that, right? UBC, on the other hand, like, I feel like people who really like, or who live in Vancouver, I mean, there's, like, structural problems, I guess. There are societal issues, but, like, it's beautiful. I feel like people don't want to leave. Like, maybe to go to University of Toronto or McGill, or, like, if there's a program that has an insane amount of pedigree at another school, maybe, but, like, the random undergrad degree, I think that locals would love to stay in Vancouver and go to UBC. I mean, we got a long way to go, but, you know, if that's the path that our child ends up on, I'm like, you know, if she decides she wants to rebel and go, like, to Ontario for undergrad, all right. Deuces. Like, enjoy that sweet Ontario winter from November to, you know, the end of April. I think we're gonna think about this. Let me think about this for a bit. Yeah, shmeet you later. It's just like it's sick in BC. Like, BC's like, if you care about yourself, it's a great place to live. If you care about other people, you might get sad sometimes. But it's like, the weather is beautiful. It's amazing here. Doesn't it rain a lot? Yeah, but, like, pretty much all the time that it rains, you could be like, you know, it's a time that if you lived in Ontario or Quebec, or God forbid, Saskatchewan or Alberta or Manitoba, or, you would be like, it's snowing instead, basically. It snows a lot in the winter. Or, sorry, it rains a lot in the winter, which is when it would be snowing if you lived in, you know, pretty much any other part of Canada. Like, at least when I lived in Kingston, there's like, I don't know, there's like 2 months of the year where it's nice. And then the winter is unbelievably cold. And I guess it's probably believable depending on where you live, but it's like really cold. And then the summer is great for like the end of May and the early June, and then it gets way too damn hot. It's like there's no justice in this world that it ends up having like minus 30 in the winter, and then many, like, you know, plus 30, 100% humidity days in the summer. It's got nothing, man. No offense. Like, actually, it's really stable, well-paying government and university and military jobs, but, like, you know, the stuff that matters, like the degree of sunshine, it's not that much, man. Yeah, dude, that's people don't believe me. Somebody said Vancouver has like 0 bugs. It's amazing. I don't get it at all. Kate was telling me that like there's basically no mosquitoes in Vancouver because there's like too many birds or something like that. That's the greatest trade Mother Nature has ever made. There's like so few bugs here. See, I've seen spiders from time to time, and yes, okay, admittedly, there was a hornet's nest that got holed up in like our plants, but like apart from that, there's not a whole lot of. You don't see that many bugs here, man. It's crazy. Ontario, especially outside in July, you just hear this all the time. That could be anything. That could be a dragonfly. It could be an earwig. It could be a June bug. You never know, man. That could be the wasp planting a tracking chip in your corpus callosum. You never know. I'm not saying it's necessarily the best place in the world to live. Like, I think it depends, you know, on what you like. But I'm like, BC in particular, and especially southern BC, has got a lot of perks. It's got a lot of stuff that, like, right on the... Like, if you looked at the back of the box at Electronics Boutique and you were buying British Columbia for the Xbox, you would be like, this is a very tempting sales pitch. You're gonna do Prince George dirty like that? Maybe Prince William. After all, he is the sexiest bald man, but stochastically speaking. But I'm just mad that Northern BC is getting vaccinated so quick. Come on, man. Napoleon, give me some of your Moderna. No, get your own. Freaking idiot. I didn't know Small Ant lives in Prince George. That's pretty sick. I'm gonna be honest, I did not know Small Ant was Canadian. Oh, that's so much better, Napoleon. Give me some of your shots. Hey, Napoleon, give me some of your shots. Totally work. You freaking idiot. No, these are AstraZeneca. Get your own. We told you about that last time you said the joke. Yeah, but then like minutes after that, I discovered the key to the seal. So my brain like purged all the memory there in favor of Pog. I don't want to fight you! Greatest chaos card of all time. Especially because it looked like it missed. I'm happy with Jar of Flies, man. I'm happy with it. Still living here. I thought you were talking about actual Napoleon? No, I told you I went to Queens, not Waterloo. Ooh. What drink is that? I'm happy you asked. It's strawberry bubbly. It's delicious. I don't know if you've ever thought about this, but the sweetness does a great job of counteracting the acidity that naturally comes via the carbonic acid. I highly recommend giving it a try. Yoop, yoop. Is it sweet? It has a certain implied sweetness to it. So to speak. I think I'm out of banter. I got nothing, man. What is there to talk about? I watched anything recently? I'll see you with like some rapid fire stuff. Like, Last night, Kate and I watched a video where like these two Korean guys cooked Korean barbecue on the scoop of a front end loader. That was pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like one of those things, like that. Nature's barbecue. Talk about how the Canucks suck. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I've decided I'm rooting for the Winnipeg Jets for the rest of the NHL season. It is convenient to run out of banter on the day before the game actually like is dead forever. It is. So yeah, dude, the Sabres is so good. I know like people don't like generally speaking, people don't like lull sports ball talk, but right now the Buffalo Sabres have lost like 17 games in a row, which is nearly historic. Last night they were up 3-0 heading into the third period, and I was like, oh, it's finally gonna end. What a sad story. Later that night, check the scores, they lost 4-3 in overtime. Truly, like the perseverance of failure knows no bounds. Even it was so much better too, because like I saw the clip of the third goal, and they were like they were kind of like hugging and smiling each other and stuff, and I was like, oh, that's neat. And then they freaking lost anyway. In time, you will know how it feels to lose. To hope so desperately that you succeed, and to fail all the same. Yeah, I saw another stat that's like, I mean, here's the... Basically, you know, in the NFL, they play 16 games, right? In the NHL, in a normal season, they play 82 games. Something like that. Well, yeah, no, it's 82. Hold on. Now it's 17 games in the NFL. Okay. Well, the other thing is in the NHL this year, I think they're only playing 50 or 52 games. I can't remember. But either way, since COVID lockdown started last March, the Buffalo Bills NFL team has more wins than the Buffalo Sabres NHL team, which is a stat that makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. It's amazing. Bro, these all suck. You're all bad. I feel bad for Sabres fans, but and this is coming from a place of honesty. I also don't, because F you, you know? Like, you had a number 2 pick in Jack Eichel that should have been a number... Like, he could have gone number 1 in another year for sure. And you had a number 1 pick in Rasmus Dahlin, and you stole that pick in a year where the Canucks were also bad. So, you know, if you have 2 number 1 picks and you still can't get it off the ground, then, like, whatever, stop being selfish. Just trade the picks to us. You had your chance. F you. Well, fair enough. You know, it's kind of it's a bizarrely aggressive take, I'll admit, but... You got Hughes that year, though? No, we got Pedersen, I think. What's the matter? That's part of the reason it annoys me, is like, we had a worse pick and ended up getting like a much better player. So like, what's your excuse? Hire some scouts sometime. They're good for you. Who wins the Calder this year? I'll be honest, as the Canucks do not really have a player in the running, despite Niels Höglander being very good. I haven't really been following it. As I understand it, Kirill Kaprizov is like, he's a preternatural talent, which annoys me because I very much came to be irritated by the Minnesota Wild fan base in the last playoffs when they got trounced by the Canucks and had no class about it, which is ironic because their team, you know, average age of the players on the team is about 75 years old. You'd think they'd understand the value of civility. But apart from that, you know, I heard Stützle's doing a great job in Ottawa as well, but that's all I know. That's all I know. Wish I knew what you were talking about at all. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair, that's fair. How's mango bubbly? I gotta be honest, I've never had it. But we'll get to it. I'll keep working my way down the flavor profile. NL's out here making enemies with American cities. The thing is, I respect the Minnesota sports fans. And this, like, that's where you'd say, well, it takes a lot of, you know, backbone to be okay with being so bad for so long. You know, always being the bridesmaid, never being the bride, and, you know, constantly being good and then never good enough to actually win a playoff series, you know? Like, that's what's something, you know, that you could easily sneak in, like, some kind of underhanded joke like that. I just laughed really hard, like, last season when, in the playoffs, when, you know, Ryan Hartman, who's basically like the Mike Tyson of the NHL, I don't know that he has bitten people, but if you asked me who on the Minnesota Wild would be most likely to have a history of biting people, it would be him. And then Elias Pettersson, who is saintly, he's about 4'6", 92 pounds, tapped him on the shoulder politely to say, excuse me, I'm going to deke you out of your jockstrap and score a goal. And then Ryan Hartman's spine exploded, and he fell like he had been shot from the grassy knoll, and the Minnesota Wild fan base was like, somebody's got to commit actual murder on that kid next game. Do it for Hardy. It was crazy, man. I was like, you can't. Come on. Whatever happened to decorum? It's too much. So I don't think you should be rooting for stuff like that. Make fun of the Flyers now? I'm not that kind of guy, okay? I wouldn't make fun of the Flyers for anything. Least of which the reason, you know, the fact that, you know, the back of their jersey is the ugliest looking jersey in sports. Like, it looks like somebody took like a strip of white out and you know, blocked out the player's last name, and then they reprinted a new one on it so that they didn't have to spend the money on a second jersey. Also, like, they're not in a good position to be made fun of right now, because they just almost lost to the Buffalo Sabres, and secondarily, they lost 9-0 to the New York Rangers when their head coach wasn't even available for the game. Like, it's just... Like, I don't want to punch somebody when they're down like that. I'm not... That's not a backhanded compliment. I'm being sincere. At least you're not a Devils fan. Oh, it's so hard being a Devils fan. Constantly finishing 10th last in the NHL and winning the draft lottery anyway. Oh, it's so hard. Solidarity. Solidarity with all the other bad teams. Oops, we won another draft lottery. We didn't deserve to win. Haha. Funny. Oh, we're still bad? Solidarity. Solidarity with all the bad teams. Oh, frickin' Gary Bettman screwed us again. Oh, number 2 overall pick, even though we barely missed the playoffs. Oh, so hard being a Devils fan. We haven't won a Stanley Cup in 5 minutes. Shut up. Sorry. Sorry. Horgan's backtracking, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. When I said, hey, 20-year-olds, don't ruin this for the rest of us, what I meant to say is we're all in this together. That's my prediction of what's going down. That's why I can't complain about the Red Wings. Look, you guys are getting close to having my permission to complain, for sure. But I have also lived through, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 Detroit Red Wings Stanley Cups. And, like, I don't know, literally, like, 23 years in a row of you guys making the playoffs. So the fact that, like, you know, you've been bad for, like, 4 seasons, I'm like, come on, man. You've earned being bad. We should have kept Jar of Flies. Last decade, we've been bad. Yo, you won a Stanley Cup in like 2008, though. Like, that's a long time ago. Don't get me wrong, but, you know, it's not like you've been bad, like, basement dwelling for that whole time. You know, you made the playoffs like 6 times over that period, too. Yeah, plus you won a championship, many championships with the Red Wings. You won a Pistons championship. You won a Tigers championship. Like, come on, man. Even the Cowboys have won once or twice in my lifetime. Wait, but they're not from Detroit. My mistake. The Detroit Cowboys? Well, you got the Lions. Okay, that's right. You can complain. This isn't how I go. Last Tigers championship was in the 80s? Didn't you have, I thought you were really good at baseball at some point in the mid-2000s. You had a cover athlete on World Series baseball for sure. For sure. 2006, they lost to the Cardinals. That's not fair. You know, they've got Albert Pujols. What are you supposed to do about that? How are you supposed to stop that? Can't be done. Dude, this is crazy. I don't even want to talk about it. Lest I jinx it? We might be gunning for 4 wins in a row here, though. I shouldn't have said anything. Things are getting real close. Giants swept the Tigers in 2012. Ah, man. When you hear about baseball, like, it sounds pretty cool. It's only when you watch it that the truth is unveiled. Could you speak up a bit? It's loud, huh? It's a loud game. I don't understand what's going on with the Blue Jays, by the way. Because I don't watch baseball or follow it at all. I have no understanding of, like, how things are going. But I catch glimpses every now and then. Like, last year, everyone was so excited for Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And then I was watching TV yesterday, and they're like, is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. a bust? And I was like, what the heck? I thought he was going to be like the MVP or something. He's 22? Yeah, get a job. Quit hitting balls for a living and go put a suit on. Shake some hands. Just retire already. Now everyone loves Bo Bichette. Is that the Mandalorian? Dung daka dung daka dung daka dung. Boba Schmeat. There you go. It's a good one. Good joke. That's gonna last forever. That's never gonna get old, man. Ask me what you did there. Hi-oh. I don't believe it, man. I shouldn't count my chickens before they be hatching. Like, I thought we might pivot from Isaac a little earlier than expected, but, like, I can't stop winning. My hands are shaking. He's dancing. He's dancing. I'm gonna be honest, every time Sip says that, I laugh. I have no idea what he's talking about at all. I guess it's an FPS Doug reference. I laugh every time. I don't get it. I laugh out of politeness. But all right, just another easy win. That was a good segment. What are you talking about? The segment's not even over yet. 4 wins in a row. Here comes another one. Good news, the Wings are down 3-0 on 8 shots. You deserve it because you benched my boy Tony. Hey, Tony Stretcher! Good old Richmond kid. Heart of gold, look at him. Look at him! How dare you bench Troy Stetcher after stealing him from us in free agency? So rude. Anyway, sports, who cares? Coming up next on sports, who cares? This team won, this team lost. It has no material impact on anything. It's fun, though, sometimes. It's fun. Now esports. Yeah, dude, now we're talking. Esports is sick, because if you win, you get like $1 million. And if you lose, you get like a gift certificate to Red Robin. That creates storylines all by itself. You know, when you're watching like the NHL, if you score 50 goals, if you score, you know, 4 goals, you're still getting the same paycheck. It might affect your next contract, but you're still getting the same paycheck at the end of the day, right? Imagine if you won the Stanley Cup, you won like $10 million, and if you came in second, you got like league minimum. This is the kind of world I want to live in. You watch any of that Dota anime? I'm gonna be honest, I have not opened Netflix since I finished The Queen's Gambit, I think, like 3 months ago. And it takes a lot to get me to want to open the app now. Like, I haven't seen any news of anything, no critical mass or groundswell of attention for much on Netflix. I've fallen out. You know, I was gonna open it to watch that new Eric Andre show. You're not wrong, or the video, but or movie, I should say. But I gotta be honest, I'm in kind of like a local minimum with respect to my Netflix enjoyment. Hate to say it, getting a lot of use out of Disney Plus. WandaVision, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Probably watch Raya and the Last Dragon at some point. Watch the Infinity War on Saturday. Getting a decent amount of use out of the YouTube app on our smart TV. Decent amount of HBO. That's, oh, you should have per-throwed that, dummy. That's where I watched the Luciano Pavarotti documentary. But then, like, everything else, like, Netflix has not sold me yet, man. I mean, I'm still paying the monthly fee, but, you know. The body play. Oh, no. Should I watch Raised by Wolves, or is it skippable? I think Raised by Wolves is an interesting show. If you like, or are even intrigued, because I wouldn't say I like Prometheus, but I'm kind of intrigued by that Ridley Scott, milky sci-fi. I would recommend watching it. Like, it's an interesting and weird show. It's very noteworthy. You won't be bored. Let's put it that way. Milky, question mark? You know, it's one of those alien movies where everybody leaks milk all the time. They're constantly leaking milk. I think it's one of those things where, like, if you think you'll be interested in it, you'll be interested in it. It does really get bad to some extent as the season goes along. Oh, I'm just now remembering, like, I was watching it right in advance of, like, when we had the baby. So I had already concreted in my mind that I thought it was a lot of fun and interesting, and then I remembered some of the stuff that they did in season 1, and I'm like, oh, actually, it kind of sucks. I think Macros might be right. I think that show might be terrible. So, yeah, you know, let me know what you think. Lost me 4 eps in. Then you got out before it truly did some stuff that would be divisive. You washed out on boredom, which is fair, but it went in a totally different direction following this. Oh, Pog? Yeah, oh, The Expanse. Now that, hey, you know what? You got me to open up Amazon Prime again. I gotta watch that new season of The Expanse. I thought I was watching it, and then like after like 8 minutes of watching it, Apollo said something, and I went, "What?" And I realized I actually just had Twitch open, and he was doing a watch party of like episode 5 of the new season or something like that. And I was like, "What happened? How did I get here?" I just kind of got sucked in a little bit. I'll figure out something to watch, though. Eventually. No rush. How many runs has he won? All of them so far. Easily as well. I don't even know, like, runs normally kind of get stuck together in my mind when I do a bulk of them, but like, man, we got like a lot here. Like, this doesn't feel like I'm on the second floor. Like, I feel like I'm on the chest. I think I would like Twin Peaks. I don't know where it is available in Canada, though. I think it's worth getting. And then re-rolling this. Although, you could give me a sick trinket. Let's give this a try. Chat, you know what would be a fun prank? By the way, this did not work out at all. You know what would be a fun prank? What if we all started calling HBO Chabo and not ever mentioning it? Like, and, well, no, because hear me out. We have to mention it. Because people are going to be like, do you mean HBO? And then that's where you got to be like, oh, no, like, they actually came out and said it's pronounced Chabo. Do you have Chabo Go? Or Chabo Max? Just give it a try. You just want us to lie? Yeah, but like for a joke. It's called a joke. It's merely a ruse. Yeah, the GIF guy came out and said it's pronounced Tabo. I regret nothing. My mom said not to respect liars. It's a great joke. Think about that all the time. Lying is very frowned upon. In some ways. Sometimes it's, you know, expected, I would say. Yeah, funny lie is called a joke. When you're funny, they just let you do it. Yeah, you ever watch stand-up comedy? Like, the whole thing is just a lie. I was walking around yesterday. I looked down on the sidewalk. You know what I found? A crisp $10 bill. Then somebody came up to me and said, hey, I dropped that. And I said, no you didn't. That never happened, man. Come on. I think I was born yesterday. Good joke. Thank you. I was doing my best. That's all I got. Was that from the Chris Rock special? You can't do Chris Rock jokes, okay? Michael Scott tried, and if he can't get away with it, then I can't get away with it. I haven't watched a stand-up bit in a while as well. It's been a long time. Sand up. It's my mistake. Sands up. Da 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 da. They haven't made. Oh, that's right. They're not making them because of COVID. That's right. Good point. Oh, I keep forgetting about COVID, man. That whole thing. That's not over yet? I have never seen Chris Fleming's stand-up comedy, but I am a big fan of his music and his fashion. Yeah, no thanks to us, 20 to 39-year-olds. I'm constantly going out and partying. You know what's crazy is, like, you know, I live in a big city, and every time I'm outside, when I see someone without their mask on, it's 100% somebody between 20 and 39. It is never a couple of sunburnt retirees who smell like Blue Buck Lager. It's always people in my generation. It's crazy, man. And it's on site. Hold on, I genuinely felt some anger coursing through my veins there. It's time to walk it back a little bit. It's the opposite where I am? Yeah, it's the opposite here, too. That's what I mean. Please stop saying on site. Nope, I will not. You know what I'm going to do? You're right, Chad. I'm going to become the Joker. I've been thinking about it for a while. I think it's the right time. The world could use a new Joker. You ever wonder... you know what's bold? So, hear me out here. When you watch the Joker and you relate to the Joker, you're relating to the Joker because of the fact that the Joker is like, it's him against society. What happens in your brain when you wear your Joker cosplay to Comic-Con and you realize that 90% of the people there are dressed exactly the same as you? How does that bear out in terms of, like, cognitive dissonance? You know what I mean? Just picture if you walk into Expo Hall C. Do you want to know how I got these scars? Do you want to know how I got these? You want to know, George? Sorry, I'm just workshopping right now. How'd you get the scars, George? Let's shut down the workshop. Yeah, because I don't want to give away all the gold. I don't want to give away all the gold for free. Jerry Seinfeld as the Joker, but in the same outfit as normal, like just wearing the face paint, is a good vibe. Like, he's just wearing, like, high-waisted jeans and, like, a sweatshirt with the Pepsi logo and white New Balance shoes. But he's got the face paint on. I'll tell you. You expect the Batman to protect you. But who protects us from the Batman? This is not gonna work. It's all I got and it's nothing, man. What's the deal with society? Do we live in one? Do we make one? Nobody knows! And yet... every neuron is straining to come up with some kind of coherent through line for this joke. Potassium just leaking out. That's pretty good. Dude, that's such a good way to structure the bit. What's the deal with men? Some of them just want to watch the world burn. Some of them just want to send a message. How do you tell which man is which? You could get a punchline going there, for sure. A little scary. Yeah, well, dude, that's the thing. You were workshopping bits for each other. Yeah, mostly you for me, but, like, you know. I'll be the Elton John, and you can be my, the guy who wrote the songs for Elton John. Bernie. Whatever his name is. You know, you get get a lot of respect. But Bernie wrote the songs. Oh, the weird and wonderful. My baby, she's a... Great song. Great song. You think it's messed up? I don't know if this is how it works in COVID. You think it's messed up that, like, you can just walk into a courtroom and watch what's happening? I think if I was on trial, I would be pissed all the time. Like, you know, like, you can just go to a courthouse and, like, walk in and watch the law taking place. If you're bored. Like the same way you would go see, like, a taping of Jerry Springer or something like that. That's crazy, man. You can. Tickets might be a little expensive, but... Okay, some court cases, I believe, you know, are like a closed courtroom. But, like, if you went down to your local courthouse, I'm pretty sure you could ask, like, the, you know, like, the usher. You could be like, hey, anything good on today? And they'd be like, oh, you know, armed robberies are just starting up on courtroom 6. Judge Feingold's presiding today. You'd be like, oh, a Feingold production. All right, I gotta see this. Careful, though, the concessions are almost closed. This is Judge Judy's cameo today. I did just call her Judge Judio. Oh, you haven't been watching the show lately, huh? You haven't seen her character arc? She recently went Super Saiyan level 2. She held the whole fucking gallery in contempt, man. Her power level's insane. She did the fusion dance with Charles Koch. Wait, no, Ed Koch. Which one's the lawyer? Which one's the gerrymanderer? Ah, whatever. No matter which one it was, it would work. I think they should green light a show. Just hear me out here. Because none of the court shows are really real anyway. They're all, like, it's like considered binding arbitration or something like that, right? So, like, when they go on Judge Judy, like, it's technically a legal proceeding, but it's not like she's not actually, she doesn't have the ability to send anybody to, like, jail time or something like that, right? So here's my thinking. What if you made Cardi B a judge and just had her preside for a little bit? It's no crazier or more hypocritical than Dr. Oz hosting Jeopardy, despite not knowing a damn thing. I think it could be good entertainment. Did you see the Jeopardy subreddit post where it was a young lady who was on Jeopardy, and she posted a photo of herself on the set, and she said, imagine waiting your whole life to go on Jeopardy, and then it's hosted by Dr. Oz. Couldn't be me. Watch me this Wednesday, or don't, because I hate him. Wonderful post. One of the best posts of the internet this week, in my opinion. I'm also going to go ahead and guess that she doesn't win. Just based on her word choice. But still, she won something more valuable than money. Respect. No. Oh, we're alive. No sweat. Back coin. There you go. Yeah, she won Reddit Gold. Why do you hate medical professionals in the COVID era? No, I love medical professionals. That's why I don't like Dr. Oz. He's like the same, you know, he's about as much of a doctor as like Dr. Dre. Which is to say he went to medical school and then, you know, promptly forgot everything, I guess. I don't know. Whoever said that, at me, please. I just want to talk. It's on site. What about Dr. Seuss? Careful, careful, Ned. I have absolutely no idea. I picked a comment to read from the chat. I only get to pick one now and then when I glance. It had about 17 words. I have no context or understanding of the definition. Followed by the relationship of those two nouns to one another, and none of it made any sense to me. And it just shut me down on a cognitive level for, I would say, about 5 to 10 seconds. That's the one. Yep. I don't know what it means. Either way. More power to you. I did not hear that, but I wish you the best. Just chill. Just chill. We're getting there. Your words have no power here. Do not cite the ancient magic to me. I was there when it was written. That could have killed us. We could have died there. We didn't, but we could have. Excuse me, do not slander me. I did not stop listening to Kaput. I listened to Kaput earlier today. Great album. Listen to it right now? No, I'll get DMCA the day before Isaac comes out. But really, the day of it comes out. $5D chess, baby. Yeah, I think it's coming out at midnight. I don't know, man. If you missed it earlier on, I was being sincere. I will be asleep when it comes out. I hope that it comes out smoothly. I have no, like... Oh, Handsome Pants. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. No tennis rematch today, but thank you. Thank you. Comes out in 7 hours. I'll be asleep. I hope that the launch goes off without a hitch. There will be many people streaming it at launch. If you're freaking insane about Isaac or you live in a busted time zone, then enjoy. If you're the average Isaac enjoyer, then I'll see you at 11 a.m. tomorrow for my repentance. I should call her. Yo, T-Edits, you think you can sneak in here now that you're working for Roger Goodall? Have no badge and go unseen? I don't think so. It's on site. By the way, oh, we won again. Haha. Oh, so hard. 5 wins in a row, baby. Ooh. All right, let's run it back. I mean, I think at this point, like, this segment will end when the game defeats me. It's like Festivus. It ends when you can pin your father in the feats of strength. Hold on, I need to adjust my chair. My elbows are getting, like, weirdly numb from resting on my IKEA desk. Weird anti-flex, but okay. No, my plan for Isaac is that there will still be one bespoke repentance video per day. But there will be a lot done on stream that is going to come to YouTube quickly as well. But it is not going to be in the place of the bespoke Isaac video. Why not? That, you know, that's the idea, at least. You know, with the baby, sometimes things get a little hurdy-gurdy, but... Nah, we'll just roll on the same save file. Can I be honest with you? Apologize, YouTube, I'm gonna swear. I'm gonna swear right now. I can't be fucked to make, like, another save file just to, what, get the street cred of having, like, the integrity of a brand new, sparkling, shiny, and clean save file. Like, come on, man. I've done it like 5 times. I'm out of here. We did it all. There's nothing else. I gave everything I had to give. And I will always be your friend. Only a friend, Peter Parker. That's all I have to give, Mary Jane Watson. Only a hero can save us. I'm not gonna stand in the way. I can't believe you swore. Hey, here's my rule, okay? If you can say the F word once in a movie without it being demonetized by the MPAA, then I can say the F word once in a stream. Do you like Lil Nas X? I think Old Town Road I had no idea what to think about the song when it first came out. I heard it enough. I started to think this thing's the greatest song ever made. And it contributed to the remodeled image of Billy Ray Cyrus. Plus, they also had the Yodel Kid on the remix. If you ain't got no giddy up, then giddy out my way. I'm gonna take my... Like, I think that was very cool. I don't know any of the other songs. I've seen some GIFs from the other videos. I think, here's what I would say. I think he's doing what a good artist does. You know, he's getting the people talking, and he's creating a lot of reactions that are hilarious to look at and dunk on. Like, I think he twerked on the devil's lap in the last music video, and people were like, if my kid sees this, we're done for. And I'm like, are we back in like the 1700s? It's a costume, man. It's all good. It's not a big deal. I don't understand why you're getting so weird about it. Yeah, have you seen what people are JOing to already? Clearly whatever we were doing before was not working. I say let him twerk on the devil. Well, at least we got Bookworm. How do you know it was a costume? Oh, shit. It'd be even cooler if he actually gave the real devil a lap dance. Because that means, canonically, the devil is horned up. Which means that's something we can use against him. Because if he has a desire, he has a weakness. He does have horns. That's true. Yeah, honestly, Devil, get canceled. Twitter, do your thing. Did anybody hear? Not the devil out here trying to tell me how to act when he's responsible for all the sins on Earth. Huh. Just admit you're the devil and move on. Okay, hold on. I need some keys. I have a need for keys. He's starting to lose it. Oh, look at that. I feel like I lost it a while ago, but we still keep winning. Number 5, are you kidding me? Etc., etc. What if he gave Devil pizza that says devil? I see what you're saying. It took me a while to parse that, but it's an ooh papa thing, right? Oh, thanks for the bombs, idiot. I just love ooh, man. I imagine the whole TikTok every time I hear ooh. It's so good. It's the way everybody in the whole audience is shouting papa together, man. It really makes you believe in, you know, the species' ability to work together when truly special circumstances come about. Well, at least we got a tiers upgrade. This run is not quite there yet, but it's not so bad. Yes, Pope Francesco accepts the pizza made by Antonio Greco of Don Ernesto Pizza in Naples. There's your description. No, it's not a 24-hour stream. It's a 24-year stream. Can you imagine? I couldn't. It's a 24 schmear stream, exactly. Become the Truman Show? Become Wrath? When I get out, there's gonna be carnage. How is Phones and Scones doing? Phones and Scones it still exists on my hard drive. I am just playing the campaign mode right now to try to cement my dream of opening a Hudson News terminal inside of the airport. What do you think? I'm gonna say not this one. Baited. Oh, frick. It's terrible. Could be worse, but it's pretty bad. Other item was Tech X. No, no. No, no. We're still going here. I mean, I told you last episode I was out of banter, man. I'm still out of banter. I got nothing. How old are you, NL? You look 28. I'm only 19, but my mind is older. That's why I'm so stoked for Repentance, because it's like a little banter break. Like, I've been coming up with, like digging through the frickin' gravel pits of banter, trying to come up with, like, any sort of story from my life. Well, we've been, you know, trapped inside for, like, a year and a month here. At least, starting with Repentance, I can talk about the game for just a little bit. I'm so excited to even have, like, a couple of days where I can just be like, whoa, Poggy! What the heck is... Okay, that's pogged. Okay, this item's about to pog off. It's gonna be great. What do you think? Top? Oh, absolutely. What game is this? This is Loop Hero? It's Heavy Pog. That's all I got, man. Yeah, baby anecdotes carry for a long time. She's doing great. Like, you know, the milestones, they come fast and furious from a human standpoint. But, you know, when you're recording an episode a day, you don't always have, like, new baby intel. Like, what's the new baby milestone? Well, basically, she's making, like, longer syllables. Which, like, for Cade and I is like, whoa, pog. But for, you know, the average enjoyer who, you know, doesn't know, you know, it's not their baby, right? They're just like, oh, that sounds interesting. I'm more of a book guy. We've been reading her a lot of good books, and sometimes they're fun for me as well. Like, there's like a dictionary. It was like a pop-out dictionary. So it was cool. It would be like, A is for apple, and then there would be a little pop-out section, and behind it, it would be like, and also for anteater. So, like, she stopped paying attention halfway through. But then I got really into it, because I was like, yo, what the heck? It was like, you know, X is for xylophone. And I was like, got you there. There's nothing else there. You're screwed. And then I opened it and it was like, and X-ray. And I was like, you. Just when I thought you couldn't be any stupider, you go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself. Yeah, X-ray barely counts. I agree. Don't care, didn't ask, plus you're a hyphen. Yeah, imagine getting outplayed by a book. I meant what I tweeted, though, when I said books are undefeated. You may have noticed, like, I think I've actually cracked the code for not getting mad at Twitch chat. Now, admittedly, it's like the Enigma machine, right? Like, it's not just a one-size-fits-all solution. So here's my treatise, how not to get mad at Twitch chat. Step 1, promise Twitch chat that you will pay $70 in gift subs if you get mad at them. That's step 1. You gotta hold yourself accountable. Step 2, don't pick games where the chat makes you mad. Play literally anything else. Play something that makes your heart sing. Number 3, leave your house. I know you're not supposed to, like, you don't have to go to social gatherings or anything like that with COVID, but just, like, go for a walk outside and remember that the world is bigger than the, like, 1920 by 1080 world that exists on your monitor, flat or curved. Following this, disconnect from the internet for at least an hour a day. I have been taking that opportunity to read some books. Right now I am presently reading Market Wizards by Jack Schwager. You know, find something that goes to your own interests and pursue that. And then I guess the final step would be like, you know, have daylight savings happen so that it's actually like, you know, sunny instead of being dark all the time. That's my like 6-step process. Highly recommended. And, you know, you might learn something in the process. Please teach us about the market. Oh, you want to learn about treasury schmields? They've been rising lately. But if you don't want to get too complicated, you could just buy Schmigro instead. Ticker symbol VGRO. You could do XGRO as well. But it depends what company you find more reprehensible. Help, help. So anyway, that's my 12-step process for not getting mad at Twitch chat. It's been working pretty well. I don't know, if you're a chatter, you might not be able to do it. If you're a streamer, I highly recommend it. Unless the alternative is if being mad is part of your brand and you can kind of like separate that from yourself, then go ahead. Like, that's what I struggle with. Sometimes people are like, I like the energy when you're mad. And I'm like, sometimes the rants can be good as well. Don't get me wrong. But, you don't like to finish a stream and be like, you know, it's kind of a weird energy. I think we've done well lately. Okay, taking it down. I was just looking at where we were here. That's the other thing, too, is that, like, just timing people out who were here exclusively to argue has done frickin' wonders, man. Not the Eggman being classist by drinking sparkling water when people are dying. Okay, sorry. Like, take 600 seconds and just frickin' chill out, okay? I'm only indirectly responsible for some suffering on Earth, alright? I'm not directly responsible for that. Cut me some slack here. Come on, I'm just trying to game. Is that so wrong? When did that become controversial? No, no, not like this. Dude, not with the telefrag. That's not a good way to go. We're safe. We're still safe. We know these names better than we know our own grandparents. YouTube, Twitch, Team Liquid, homegrown Simpson stuff. HBO Go, Hbo Go. Mixer. If someone were to start watching your Isaac episodes, where would you recommend they start? For the love of God, and this is sincere, don't start from zero and like have the aim of trying to complete them all. It's unnecessary. Like a third of them just sort of exist as filler. A lot of them are pretty good, in my biased opinion. And, like, are fun to watch and have some value. But there are definitely some that just existed to kind of, like, have an episode that day. The thing is, you don't know if it's going to be a filler... Even I don't know if it's going to be a filler episode until the episode's over, right? Like... I start recording and I just hope to myself, I'm like, Jesus, take the wheel. Like, I hope you get some banter out of this one. But it's still fun if you're kind of, like, into it. But I would honestly just say, like... I would just say watch, like, one a day. Watch the newest one every day. And then do something else. Please. There is no lore that's really required. There are inside jokes that refuse to die, but that's about it. Ooh, yeah, like that one. Yo, did you see that the Paria developer used your quote on the store page? Which quote? Was it, like WarioWare but better? Because I stand by that. Better than WarioWare. Yeah, dude, I kind of agree with that. I definitely do not, like, I don't resent the comment. Let's put it that way. WarioWare's a great game. I like WarioWare. But I'm also like, Paria held my attention longer than the average WarioWare session for sure. The but after it was that chat was like, oh, there should be like 10 times more mini games. And I was like, that makes sense. I can see that. But I think it's, I stand by it for the most part, for sure. Fun game. Did Dan like it today? I had to leave in the middle of his Paria segment, and then when I looked at Twitch again, he was playing Alt F4. He did. There you go. He loved it. Wow, how about that? He called it pure pog. Wow, this is strong words. I think, by the way, that, and this could fall through still, but I think Dan and I are going to do Hand and Brain on Thursday. We were gonna do some gaming today, which I mentioned yesterday. That fell through because I forgot about the baby's doctor appointment. So we're like, what about Thursday? And we were looking for some plutonium, and he said, what about Hand and Brain? And I was like, you know what? I think it's been long enough that people would get down with some Hand and Brain. F. Love the chess. Okay, I'll take Nun's Habit. I mean, our donation machine, we got a long time to go here. Excuse me, where's my coins? Thank you. We might as well just see if we can get something out of this right here. 2 of spades. It's not so bad. Yeah, chess might come back on YouTube at some point. I'm like, I know I keep saying it. People are like, why do you keep talking about it? Well, it's because I keep getting asked, I guess. But like, I just, you know, time is mighty tight. So just getting the stream and the Isaac video, and then getting all the videos ported over to YouTube, puts me like real close to the margins on some days. Some days I got a little free time, but it's pretty rare and somewhat precious right now. As that develops, you know, over the course of the baby's growth, you know, we'll see. But the world might be in a different place by the time that happens. The chess wave might be a little smaller. You never know. Help me. I can't. I want to glance, but I can't glance. But the fight's taking too long for my totally busted attention span. So I have to glance, or else I'll fall asleep. But if I glance, I could miss one of the 1 pixel-sized enemies that could, you know, essentially ruin my entire streak here. Meanwhile, Mom's going, Isaac! Answer your telephone! Isaac! Do you still get insanely hungry while you stream? So this is... It's really funny. You're not going to have seen this coming. We got this meal service that basically delivers like 10 prepared lunches every Sunday. And I've started eating those before my stream. And I don't get that hungry anymore. It's crazy, man. For years, I was like, streaming takes a lot of calories. And it turns out that actually I was just not eating enough before the stream. I was eating, I don't know, probably like a 200 or 300 calorie meal. And then being like, why am I so hungry? This must be exhausting work. Instead, it was really just thermodynamics. Thank you for asking. We covered it earlier in the stream. I do believe I am up to date on Chet Hanks and the rules that he has of White Boy Summer. I will say I don't think that I am really... I'm not the target audience of Chet Hanks. So some of his rules... Look, let me put it this way. I have some salmon-colored clothes. I'm not gonna throw them out, okay? But I think his heart's in the right place. We get it, you wear Sperry topsiders. I don't know what it means. They're boat shoes, right? I assure you I wear New Balance sneakers to avoid a narrow path. Oh no, it's worse. Hey, come on. It's Normcore. It's the hottest new thing, Normcore. People are still into Normcore, right? Listening to Steely Dan and my New Balance sneakers. Peg. Dear God, no. Oh, what's wrong with? Oh, yeah, it's because I forgot. Everybody in chat is a sinner. They want me to buy those the blood shoes. Yeah, no thanks, Satan. I'm not gonna get tricked into going to hell today. Real talk, though, those sneakers are gonna go for, like, quintuple digits on the aftermarket, right? There was a limited supply, and then also they're getting sued by Nike. So yeah, they gotta be worth like a that's gonna be like the Bitcoin of shoes, man. NFT, nice freaking trainers. Sued for what? Well, I guess like the way it works is like they were, like Nike didn't make the shoe. Well, let me rephrase. Nike made the sneaker, and then that sneaker was modified by another company with the blood and stuff. And then, you know, Nike's like, hey, this is kind of a PR hit. And I'm like, really? Because all I remember is in the 90s, like, all your shoes were made by, like, 8-year-old kids. So, like, I think you might protest too much. You're really worried about the blood sneaker in this context? It just seems a little bit like you're worried about the wrong things. But yeah, in the 90s? Dude, that was only 10 years ago. That would be sick to wear left shoe Satan blood, right shoe holy water. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Thank you. Now we just chill, dude. Get him. There's 2 left. This is a good room. Rodden baby, I'm gonna need you to speak up a little bit. I need your help. I need your help. Those were good hits. Get him. Please! Frickin' 9 rate of fire, 5 damage. Champion enemy with regenerating HP. What's another clothing item that'll lose all value once you wear it? I'll start. Underpants. I don't know if it was a real post, by the way, but did you see that Reddit post? There's a lot of, yeah, and I understand, like, most of them are fake or have some elements of suspicion. Did you see the Reddit post? There was one today, which is like, my husband is a butt tub, or a tub butt, and then they're like, what is that? Well, I guess, like, when he goes to when he takes a number 2 in the bathroom, he dips toilet paper into the standing water that is left in the shower, like the little liquid residue after after somebody showers, and he gets the piece of tissue paper a little damp and then wipes his butt with that. I don't know if that's real, but if it's real, he should, I was gonna say DIE, but that's not what I meant, because that's probably against TOS. He should rethink his, you can get a bidet attachment for, like, real cheap. Plus, I'm not worried about TOS, because that guy's probably not real anyway. However, just get a bidet, dude, I promise, it's fine. You don't have to wipe your butt with athlete's foot. It's just weird. But then there was another one that was like, please help me, my doctors say I have a fungal infection in my lungs, and it's like very difficult to treat. Can you give me some advice? And then people were like, how did it happen? And I guess he bought a bunch of like game-worn leggings, you know, like a lady would wear stockings or something like that, and then he would buy them and breathe deeply from their aromas, and he said specifically the foot portion of the stocking. And I guess, assuming it's real, which is a big assumption admittedly, he did it enough that I guess he inhaled a bunch of mushrooms and, you know. You know what I mean? Like, he's got mushrooms in his nostrils or something. If it's fake, it's a good fake, because it's like right on the cusp of something that I would be like, this could happen to a person on Earth, and they would be the kind of person to post on Reddit to ask if there's like anyone else that is a kindred spirit and has any advice. Has anyone else dealt with this problem before? The nasal infection from too much sniffing? Anybody got any any practical techniques for dealing with this? A speed upgrade, Poggy. Yeah, dude, I had jock itch once as well. I know it's, oh, too much information. No, you know what happened? Like, I was in hockey school in spring break when I was like 8 years old, but I was too embarrassed to get changed in the changing room. So I always wore track pants to hockey school, and then I put my hockey pants and all my other equipment on over top. And then, you know, it's hot, right? It's a lot of sweat. I ended up getting a fungal infection in my groin region. Had to get out of hockey school. Only thing stopping me from being in the NHL right now? Jock itch, man. It's career-ending injury when I was only like 10 years old. Sad. I hope we get some damage upgrades on the next floor, because I would not mind having some fun. If we can't get a damage upgrade, I would settle for charging Shoop da Whoop a little faster. Is this before or after the Hydra Seal? I mean, during, I suppose. I don't have a lot of memory. I'd like to think that if the Hydra Seal had been bad when I was like 8 years old, my doctor would have mentioned that when he was down there, like, diagnosing the jock itch, but I don't know. It's the same doctor, no joke, who, like, I got my eyes tested when I was like 8 or 9, because I kept complaining about having headaches and not being able to see the blackboard, and he gave me an eye test. What do I know, right? I'm a little kid. He gave me an eye test, and then my mom was like, oh, so, like, does he need glasses? And he was like, no, he probably won't be able to get, like, he won't be able to be a fighter pilot, but I don't think he needs glasses. Then, like, 2 years later, I went to a real optometrist, and they were like, this kid needs glasses, like, immediately. He is blind. I think he was trying to save me from, like, not being a nerd or something like that, but It didn't work. I'll tell you that much. It did not work. I was just a blind nerd. Legally Blind. Yeah, starring Reese Witherspoon. Probably also screwed up my hockey career. I was disappointed too. I remember that hockey school like so vividly. I had no hockey skills at all, but I was a pretty good skater because I went skating with my dad all the time as a kid. When it came time to learn how to backwards skate, I already knew how to do it. And they were like, whoa, look at this kid, man. And I was like zooming. I don't know. I just like, my hips were just in the exact right rhythm to skate backwards like a champ. Next day, I was like, my stomach hurts. Only it wasn't my stomach. Took me out of my prime, man. Could have been on the Canucks right now, man. Could have been on the Canucks. You know. Nevertheless, still would have been nice. Can't always get what you want. No, they don't teach you how to fight. They wink wink frown on fighting in minor league hockey. Like, you can't do it because it's not allowed. If you know what I mean. Please, dude, number 6. Are you kidding me? Give me something good. Give me something good here. Tough times never last. Only tough people last. Exactly. Alright, what? This is pretty sick. Definitely take Proptosis. Definitely take Polyphemus. And you know what? I don't think we're going to take Libra. I don't think we're going to touch that. I think it's not the right time. Back to Formula. I don't know why I just... Dynamic Warpath, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. In my head, you know what happened there? I imagined Cardi B being the Green Goblin. And in my head, I went back to Formula. I don't know. I don't even know if the bit makes sense, but... Question marks? Yeah, I don't know. Dude, this is what happens when you play this much Isaac in a row. I really thought we'd lose one of our first runs and I would not be trapped in this, like, banter prison, but... Sadly, when you're good, the game just, like, lets you in. Hey, NL, want to meet my grandparents? I can't tell if that's nice or, like, a threat. Either way, I'm a little scared. I can't believe it. We've done it again. Gone and done it again, y'all. 6 wins in a row. Well, might as well tweet, you know? 6 Isaac wins in a row. What? Like it's hard? And then you use GIF, legally blonde, what? Like it's hard? And then 6 lost wins in a row. What? Like it's hard? What? Like it's hard? Got it, got it, got it. I forgot to put get in here, but that's okay. A little bit of a pivot, sir? Probably should, but I'm not gonna. Because we keep winning, man. Marbles? No, I'm not. Macros. Come on, man. Marbles? Come on. Sag. Plus, we keep digging deeper. And, like, that's pretty good. I keep hoping we're gonna uncover, like, a new vein of rich banter. It doesn't happen, but we do get weirder, for sure. Every run gets a little bit weirder. No doubt about that. Press spacebar? Nope. How about you press Alt and F4 simultaneously? Dude, Twitch, are the wrenches still here? Probably not. We've been playing the same game for too long. They left when Ludwig went live. But I got an idea. What if, like, there was a button on your keyboard where if you hit it, you gifted 10 subscriptions? You know, I know you got that Amazon one-click checkout technology. What if there was, like if the streamer could trick a viewer into hitting, like, F7, it just gave out 10 gifted subs. Think about it. So dangerous. The forbidden button. Exactly. You got it figured out. That's my joke for this episode. If you'll excuse me, we're going to be quiet for the rest of it. Oh, see? Lamb on the lamb. Oh, somebody just got debated. Thank you for the gifted subs. They're probably asleep catwalked on their keyboard. Keyboard. Okay, give me one of those. Oh, baby, that's a high quality item right there. One joke per episode. Yeah, I'm trying to do infinite. One joke per episode. Yeah, I'm trying to be infinitely more in. One joke per episode. That's it. Yeah, I'm trying to be infinitely more entertaining than the average streamer. Back on top. Take 3, we crushed it. I'll be in my trailer. Well played. Scary rooms. Nah, we're fine. 24-hour ban. Permanent. Keep it moving. I did not see that Dan beat Alt F4. But now that he has, I'm happy for him because I can kind of make fun of him a little bit. Why did it take him so long to beat Alt F4? When he was doing, like, he was better at the game than me the whole time I watched. Every time I tuned in, he was doing better than me. And it took him twice as long in terms of raw hours to beat the game. And then I watched for a little bit, and he was like he'd have a save point, and he'd be like, "Chat, should I? Should I? Chat, should I?" It's like all he needs to do is jump on it, but he's like, "No, no, no!" Like he's scared of it now for some reason. Like I don't understand. It's just like it's just a different variety of content for sure. But I was just like, I don't get what he's doing. I'm like, why are you scared of this? It's a save point. I just didn't understand. One time he yeeted it off the cliff edge. Well, okay. Alright. Now that makes some sense, I guess. I used to think that it was just BM when people said that he would stall. But then, like, I watched him play some of these games, and I'm like, nah, man, he do be stalling. But I just don't know why. I don't know, what do you... Maybe he's not stalling, maybe he just has the appearance of a staller? I don't know. Come on. I wish I got the golden chest instead, man. Hob is the prototypical staller? I had no idea, honestly. What time does Hob stream? I've been looking for someone. I've got space on my following list ever since Among Us popped off. What's his streaming schedule like? He streams right now? That's going to be a problem. One of us will have to change. No, I would never unfollow Apollo. Because I'd miss out on all the video essays. Sus. Pretty sus. Plus, Among Us streamers and Isaac streamers, we're like doing the hand-clasped meme together. Because we're all desperately awaiting the new content that comes out tomorrow, right? But, you know, I do feel, I know I said this before, I feel like James Franco in the Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Like, all the Among Us streamers, they're like, oh, this map's taking a long time to come out. First time? Thank you for the rat gems. Thank you. Sorry, banter. One of the people in the Among Us lobbies called you Dumb Dog's friend. Okay, what's the problem? That's factually correct. That is not sus. I hard clear that person. I did notice, though, there's a little juxtaposition, like, between the fandom that Apollo and I have cultivated. I'm not trying to, like, you know, rain it down on him a little bit at all. But he did tweet today, like, hey, you know, he's having kind of a rough morning. He doesn't know if he's going to be live today. And all the replies were like, take your time, do whatever you need, like, enjoy life, King. Are you doing okay? Do you need somebody to talk to? I actually tweeted that we were taking our infant daughter to the doctor. And then anytime I was like, oh, actually, it might take us like an extra half hour to get home, people were like, conspiracy theories late, you might as well just cancel the stream. This is, even Mouth hit me with the gif of a guy like crying, like a little kid crying and stuff like that. I was like, oh man, come on. I don't need that. I think it keeps you honest, though, for sure. Oh, man, that would have been bad. I felt bad about that. Sorry, NL. No, I wasn't actually mad. Mostly because it was just a routine checkup. But, like, you know. If it had been, like, a serious thing, I probably would have freaking decimated somebody. Yeah, I wonder how the Isaac episode is going. Ha ha ha. Guess what? You're getting the freaking laser beam, sir. It's on sight. What a dodge. Actual dodge of the century. Pro gamer. Yeah, you will never catch me lacking. I don't know what that means, but you won't see it. No, please do not become an NL stan. It'll be on site. Stop saying it. Stop saying it. Leo. His name is Leo, and the item is quite bland. It will ruin your running manners that aren't planned. And when you step on mushrooms, you'll be very sad. Oli, oli, oh, good item. That's actually bad. Oh, okay. Can I get a saxophone emote, please? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, thank you. I don't know what's worse, on site or Shmee. Guess what? It's a crossover episode. It's on Shmeet. I don't know if you can say that. What's done is done. Yes, sir. Ooh, Papa. Papa Schmitza. Ooh, yes, sir. Tell me you're from Tatooine without telling me you're from Tatooine. Yo, let me get us a Bulba Pod Racer illegally modified with flame jets. Yes, sir. Can't forget Mars Guo, though. You know I gotta cop that speed. Yes, sir. Like, is anybody freaking... What if I just became a Star Wars channel, man? Is anybody else, like... I get it. You got 2 sons, okay? Can we move on? Like, get over it. Oh, and let me guess, it's gonna pan up, and holy shit, 2 sons? What the crazy, dude? They do be having 2 sons, though? Okay, thank you for the tears up, that was big. It doesn't even make sense! Jerry! And get this, Jerry, 2 sons. 2 sons. Anyway, sorry. Trying to delete it. Gremlin George. George would love the direction of the Disney Star Wars films, for sure. She's a Mary Sue, Jerry! What are you talking about? This is a good bit. You can go down that road. You can apply any current online controversy and filter it through a lens of Seinfeld for infinite jokes. That's my theory. You see, the ship got stuck. Could totally work. Could absolutely work. Anyway, that's all I got for this episode. See you at the start of the next episode. We have enough money to go to the shop. Do we have an interest? We have an interest! Okay, because this is an XL floor, we got a rune bag. The more rooms we do, we get some perth throws. Use the perth throw on items that are not very good. Get some items that are better. Now we're talking. Speaking of which, better. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm pogged. I really did not think I would end up doing a full stream of Isaac, but here we are, you know? By the way, I don't think I forgot. Malf has iced me on the same bit 2 different times. And I'm not letting it go. I might steal the idea for myself. What's the most annoying thing for a streamer? Dead chat. How does one counteract this? 3 emotes. Lion noise red, lion noise yellow, lion noise green. And when chat sinks below a certain amount of activity per minute, the noise meter starts. All right, all you egg viewers in the stands, make some noise! And then you start spamming the noise meter, but you go like, you know, from red to yellow, then you're in green for a second, then you go down to the yellow and people get even crazier, but then you gotta make one that's even like past green. Like it breaks the noise meter or something like that. Be pretty sick, right? I've been to sports games in my life. I know how they try to do the in-arena experience. Down 5-0 to the San Jose Sharks. They come on the loudspeaker. All right, Canucks fans. Who wants to win a free bagel? People are like, I would actually kill for a free bagel right now. There, dude, look, the noise meter's popping already. Finn is going to be coming into the stands. If you're in section the owner's press box, it's a can of concentrated carbon dioxide he'll be using to shoot promotional t-shirts for Wolf Blast White Wine. I need that. I need that shirt. It was fun going to the Canucks games when, like, they're still bad, but it was fun going to them when they crested in, like, 2015 and then started to descend, because they tried out all sorts of stuff at the arena that did not work. For a while, they had cheerleaders come out, and I think immediately everybody was like, don't do that. Come on. Then they had, for a while, they've had the, like, drum, like a bunch of people in between the, like, when there's TV timeouts and stuff like that, they come out with, like, drums, like a marching band kind of, and go like, and, you know, they seem to still, be there. I don't know. I'm not completely sold on them. It's better than the cheerleaders. The cheerleader stuff was just kind of weird. You're out there like, what the heck am I doing here? All right, hold on. Now we're frickin' talking, man. Now we're talking. Shouldn't be spending so much money, but you know, our damage is still pretty good. Not worth it. 3 cents, too rich for my blood. I don't want it. I'm gonna save this for now. We use the credit card to pay off another credit card. It's like King of Retail. Go get Yara? Nah, dude, we got credit card. Wait, you're right. This doesn't do anything for us. Ah, whatever. We're too far. We've come too far. Take Hive Mind? Well, if it'll make you happy, I suppose I can walk all the way back there and go get a Hive Mind. That's what'll make you happy, then by all means. Make the yellow egg fans make some noise. And Yara? No, that's way too far. Nah, the noise meter's doing pretty well today. It could have popped off a little bit more during Warzone, but I get it. It's like a hit to my self-esteem, but it's much needed, I think, because I've been like branding myself as like I'm the streamer who it doesn't matter what I play, people pop off, and then I play Warzone and people were like I fell asleep, and I'm like ah frick. All right, I forgot. Oh baby. It was fun though. I had a great time. Love to play a little Warzone with the lads. It just doesn't get the people pogged up like King of Retail episode 35. Will my soda stores start to turn a profit? What can you say? You know what the people want to see, and what they want to see is me trying and failing to transition to the world of discretionary consumer goods. Something, guys only want one thing, and it's ridiculous. This is why I don't like video games. They appeal to the ultimate male power fantasy. Meme format, bottom text, impact font. Yo, some of those shots in Warzone yesterday, though. Oh, ooh. We call those Alton Browns because they're good eats. All right, we're still alive. I mean, I hate to say it. I think we might win another one. It never ends. I still... Okay, hold on. What did Alton Brown tweet that makes him bad now? Because I was about to say I still respect him. But let's start there, and then I'll make my decision from that point onwards. And don't just say Monka ass yikes. Type it word for word in chat, unless it's too bad. He said he hates Canadians? Everybody makes mistakes. You're only allowed to say you hate Canadians if you're Canadian. That's the rule. Yeah, I thought he drunk tweeted some stuff that was just a little sloppy, but I might be wrong. Anyway, I hate to say it no matter what, but like, Good Eats, great show. The cooking channel in Canada, it plays like early 2000s episodes of Good Eats every single weekday. It's a great show. It's a wonderful show. Entertaining, informative, science-based dragon MMO. You know what? 1 nun's habit, I sleep. 2 nun's habits? Well, it's a problem for another day, I guess. Who would your no-pixel character be? I think it would be cool to just be a bus driver in no-pixel. The bus, I did so well at it that it appealed to me. I think that would be a cool character to be. And any day now, my outgoing friend request to the no-pixel admin is gonna get accepted. You know it's coming. Any day now. Left on read. Come on, man. Like, give me a challenge. Like, this is... Why do people play this game? It's so easy to just win as the hardest character or whatever. Like, give me something difficult. Do Keeper runs? No, he's too easy. 2 HP? Keeper is just not fun. Did you see that big... Wait, no, I like Keeper, but let's keep this going. Did you see that big Chungus is canon now? That's pretty sweet, huh? What do you think are the lore implications of that? You know what I mean? Looney Tunes tweeted him, which makes him canon, unless they've recently retconned the whole extended universe, but I can't imagine who would be so foolish as to make that mistake. I don't know what I'm talking about, to be honest with you. Don't call me Night NL. It's still sunny here. It's only 6 p.m. on the dot. Dude, I can't be killed right now. I feel like Count Dracula in the Forgetting Sarah Marshall musical that Jason Segel wrote about Dracula. Die. 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 I can't. It's a good movie, man. Yeah, if you're in Europe, go to bed. Like, look, there's gonna be enough streamers, and it's their prerogative, right? Like, I'm not gonna be mad at anybody for, like, staying up or, like, waking up at midnight when the game comes out and playing it. But, like, I'm trying to be, like, the quote-unquote good influence, and not, you know, it just so happens that it also conveniently allows me to not deviate from my existing routine at all. I encourage you, you know, go, you know, get a glass of water, go eat something that's good for you, you know, go to sleep, and, you know, the game will still be there in the morning. I'm not trying to dampen the hype at all. I'm just trying to, like, in my opinion, make it more reasonable. I'm like, at the end of the day, like, it's like the 4th Isaac expansion, man. You know, like, we've been down this road before. The game will be there. You're gonna play enough of it that you're gonna get sick of it at some point, right? Like, don't ruin your life over, hey, there's an item that, you know, the bombs, oh, they got frowny faces on them now, and they bounce. You'll be fine. You don't need to be there. I know how it, because everybody out there, they treat every game like it's a freaking Capri Sun. You know what I mean? They stab the straw into the bag, and then they just suck it dry as fast as they can, like 2 gulps. And then they're like, why am I sick of watching this? Well, because you spent, you know, 22 of the last 24 hours just mainlining it right into your superior vena cava. You gotta pace yourself, man. You gotta slow down. Just chill. Anyway, hold on. But don't leave. Anyway. Yeah, it's just the people, they play 600 hours of a game in 1 month, and then they'll go like, there's no end game. I literally can't invest my entire life into playing this. I mean, I could, but I'd be like mildly bored, because there's no illusion of progress, so what's the point? It's on site. We're still rolling here. Very simple. You pop alges when you get hit once. That was Valheim for everyone? Dude, I'm like, so I played like 12 hours of Valheim. Every time I see a GIF of that game, it's something I've never seen before. It's like I got like a fraction of the way into Valheim. I mean, I did restart once, obviously, to play with Malf and Sips, but still. It was crazy. Like, I saw somebody built a boat and then like a luge track, and they were doing boat luges or something like that. People were singing sea shanties on the high seas. Like, you can hit the high sea all night long, by the way. Every streamer on this platform, they suck all the marrow out of the bone in like a minute. Sometimes a game will come out, it's like a highly anticipated release. It comes out at like 10 a.m. I go to Twitter at 6 p.m. People are like, well, we're done with it. We're done. Finally finished Loop Hero today. I'm like, what do you mean? It came out 6 hours ago. Had a great journey in Loop Hero. You squeeze the sponge completely dry? Then tomorrow you're on Twitter. Nothing to play. Nothing to. We're in drought right now. There's a big gaming drought. Nothing to play. Oh, frick. Eating a $100 steak in a single bite. Saved. Yo, damn, shorty, okay. No. After all that, no. Saved. Moving on. Another easy room. That's scary. The physics effects here, a little scary. No, no! Be reasonable. So it's a little radio silence. Make some noise! Hey! Okay, hold on. Alges? Okay, that's not what we're looking for, but still. Alright, saved, saved. Oh, a little breather. Just a mildly difficult room. This run's lacking. No, I've told you, you will never catch it lacking. It keeps the MFing thing on it. We're gonna win again. This is I can't be freed from this prison. I'm like Charlize Theron in the Old Guard. Nope. You know what? We already got Magic Mush, didn't we? Is that movie worth watching? Not really. I just spoiled it for you. Squeep. Okay, no, don't say 7 lost wins in a row, because we're not quite there yet. Things could get a little hot here. Freedom? Freedom is just around the bend. They got me. They got me! Two purple shots. Managed to give me a... Caught me lacking. Oh, well. F. That's what it takes. Good run, though. It was pretty well played, honestly. I think it's a good time to just end the stream. We didn't stream as long as usual today, but we streamed much later. I will be back tomorrow. 11 a.m. You already know the vibes. We're going to be playing some Isaac. And I will, I'll see you at 11 a.m. No sooner, no later. Do what you... please, and this probably doesn't need to be said. Don't feel weird if you're watching another streamer play Isaac. It doesn't bother me. Enjoy it. Do it. It's your time. Watch whoever you'd like to watch. If you're up at midnight tonight, go get some Repentance intel that you could pass on, you know, at your discretion tomorrow. Yeah, exactly. It'll be fun. I'd rather die, but thanks for saying so. Well, you know. You read between the lines on that one. Okay, I gotta tell you, I look at my Twitch following list. How could I not host Jay when Jay said they put Wolves merch in King of Retail? Like, I gotta see what this is all about. But for now, thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Goodbye.